fight fans? We are live for UFC 285, the return of Jon Bones Jones. Jones has never fought at heavyweight, of course, as you hardcores know. This will be his first fight, and it is for the title that Francis Ngannou vacated. Now, of course, there was a lot of rhetoric coming from Jon Jones saying, you know, Francis Ngannou ran from me. The smartest thing he ever did, smartest thing he ever did was to retire and run from me because he was scared of me and blah, blah, blah. Like Francis Ngannou is scared of anyone. But tonight we're here to talk about Francis Ngannou a little bit because it's hard to tell the story without his name. But we're also talking about a guy that a lot of people thought already beat Francis Ngannou. A lot of people thought Cyril Gane won that fight, despite the little bit of success that Francis had in wrestling in that bout. And, a lot of other things that Francis did very well in that fight. A lot of people said, Cyril Gane outstruck Francis, which you look at the stats. I think if you look at the numbers, like significant strikes landed and stuff, I think the numbers do support Cyril Gane as to winning that fight. A lot of people feel like he should already be the champion there. I mentioned that to say, for those people that might say this is an illegitimate championship bout, I would vehemently disagree. I would vehemently disagree with those people. This is the two best heavyweights in the UFC. And I know you might be able to say, Jon Jones is not one of the two best heavyweights in the UFC. He's never fought at heavyweight. Well, there's also never been anyone like Jon Jones. I am not the biggest Jon Jones fan. You guys know that. Some of the things that he has done, many of the things that he has done outside of the cage, I find not only despicable, he wouldn't work for me. If I was in charge of the UFC, I would not employ Jon Jones just because I think he's not a very good person. I'll leave it at that. I know there's a lot of Jon Jones fan in here. I'm not looking to upset everyone. I am not a Jon Jones fan. In the past, I was a Jon Jones fan. That's part of the big reason I'm no longer a Jon Jones fan. Because, he let me down so many times. He let me down as someone, that my kids looked up to at one time. I watched MMA and UFC with my kids. And, he just continued to disappoint so many people over so long. I think he is likely a sociopath. Like I said, I don't think he is a very good person. But that's not what we're here to decide tonight. We're here to decide who is the best heavyweight on the planet. And, there's a good chance that it's Jon Jones. Let's go to the comments here. What's up, Ice Cold Fox? Cheers, my man. I can't wait. He says, who's in here right now? Robert Phil in the crib. What's up, First Amendment? King James says, doink. Robert, thank you. Saying hi to everybody in the crowd. Snake Plissken in the house. What's up, my man? Yo, Clavid. Ground control to Major Nongs. Just saw flying knee knockout by Simeon Palin. PFL. 6 and zip. Shades of Bones. I will have to check that out, man. Rob says Francis is a quitter. I don't ever remember him quitting in a fight, though. I'm not sure. I'm confused by that. I don't know. Maybe you can elaborate, Robert. Snake, cheers, Robert. What's up, Rock Crusher Kennel says John Jelly Roll Jones, no more bones. I talked to somebody who's familiar with like what Jones has been doing the last 3 years and familiar with his training and different things. And they told me, this isn't my words, this is their words. It says, for all those people that think Jon Jones has been training and bodybuilding and building up a body as a heavyweight over the last 3 years, he goes, I'll tell you what Jon Jones has been doing for the last 3 years. He's been eating pizza and drinking beer. That's what Jon Jones has been doing for the last 3 years. His words, not mine. So I hear that. What's up, Mike? Facts are facts, Rock Crusher. It's how I feel about Connor, too. Me too, man. To be the baddest man on the planet, you have to have some demons. Look at Mike Tyson. What's up, PR? Let's go. Point there as well, Robert. I don't agree with what Jones has done in the past, but I understand to be on his level, you're going to have some demons. I think a lot of people are going to have some demons, and you know, some of those are maybe demons in like a different sort of way. You know, George St. Pierre. A lot of people would say, oh, George St. Pierre didn't have demons. No, you're right here, Robert. George St. Pierre did have demons. He didn't have the same kind of demons as Jon Jones, and he obviously didn't deal with those demons in the same way. But when you listen to George St. Pierre talk, that is a man that was riddled by demons. I mean, that anxiety, that, I mean, the guy thought he was abducted by aliens. That's not your normal run-of-the-mill guy that you see at work. If one of your friends at work, not a famous dude, just somebody at work's telling you that they were abducted by aliens, you're kind of like, oh, okay, buddy, and probably, you know, keeping a little distance from that guy. That's, you know, that's just human nature. But same thing, Nick Diaz, great fighter, many demons. One of the biggest ones, anxiety, Matt Hughes, had a ton of demons. There's guys, and, you know, his ex-wife talks about it. He talks about it. He talks about that, you know, he was embarrassed of the person he was. And Greg Brimstone in the house with the super chat. Thank you, Greg Brimstone. $10 super chat. Thank you very much. $10 to start this thing off. Let's keep it rolling. We'll see how high we get by the end of the broadcast. But thank you very much for a big healthy start to the tip jar, my friend. Rob says GSP had plenty of demons he hated and was afraid before every fight. Oh, and that's a lot of fighters. Yeah, that's a lot of fighters. I was agreeing with you, by the way, Robert, if, in a way. Song Keenan, one of 12 active Chinese fighters. I don't know how many of you guys watched my UFC 285 preview. It was a little long, so if you like watching the long videos, let me know. I have no problem making those 25-minute previews or whatever. It helps me prepare, actually, for my live streams, because I have to do, you know, a little bit of research during the video. But if you didn't watch it, I talked about these two guys. This is the first fight I really broke down in depth. Song Keenan, he's finished 14 of his last 15 wins. Now, this is also a guy, though, that he hasn't fought in 2 years. He has 2 fights in the last 3 years. He got knocked out by Max Griffin his last fight out. This is not a bad opponent to put against Ian Gary. If you're looking to build a guy who a lot of people are saying is overhyped, including myself, you know, I think Ian Gary, they want him to succeed because, you know, he brings those English fans. He's from Cage Warriors. He's 10-0. I'm not saying he's a bad fighter. I don't believe he is. He's got, I think, 6 finishes in his 10 wins. But, excuse me, I said UK, Ireland, Irish fighters. He's one of just 2 active Irish UFC fighters right now. And I don't believe that includes Conor McGregor, because Conor McGregor, he has to have 6 months back in the USADA testing pool, which has not happened at this point. PR says, respect your opinion, Robert, but completely disagree. Oh, don't agree. Oh, he quit MMA. He's a fucking little bitch. Thinks he's worth $30 million. Let all of his fans down. Forever be the worst champion in the history of the sport. I respect you as well on that one, Robert. Could not disagree with you more. But I respect your opinion on that. And that's one of the things that I love the most about this community is I think we can respect each other. We can talk to each other. Gary to win by knockout or TKO minus 135 too, by the way. That's the bet I would take. If I could bet right now, I would put money on Gary to win by KO, TKO minus 135. I'm certainly not going to put money on him just straight to win, because last time I seen you had to put $720 to win 100. I feel another Anderson Silva situation with John Jones coming up. We'll see PR. What's up, Greg's Yo5 family? About to do some degenerate gambling at the casino. But wanted to holler at the boys real quick. Enjoy the fights, yo. Hey, enjoy your time at the casino, man. Son Keenan, 7 years older at 32. Ian Gary, 3 inches taller at 6'3". Ian will have a 3-inch reach advantage at 74.5 inches. And it is time, the first bout of the Fights with Friends UFC companion, guys, for YouTube. UFC doesn't start until the Fights with Friends community shows up. Out of the blue corner at plus 530, underdog from Beijing, China, 19 wins against 6 losses, with 15 of those wins coming by way of finish. Son Keenan. And out of the red corner, a minus 730 favorite representing Dublin, Ireland. He is undefeated at 10 wins against 0 losses, presenting the former Cage Warriors veteran, Ian Gary. Was my favorite fighter besides John on this card. Yeah, he's got some big... he's got a big fan base already. I love Bo Nickal as well. He's a great American wrestler. Dominant. Here we go. Throw our timer back in the right place there. But at least it's on. Gary in the green shorts, Song in the red. Good front kick to the knee and a jab from Gary to start things out. Spec Son Keenan to be rusty, as I mentioned. He has not fought in 2 years. That was a knockout loss to Max Griffin. Before that, it was a year before his last bout that he won by unanimous decision. Good exchange of leg kicks there. 4:20 left in the first. Don't forget to hit that like button if you're not subscribed. Make sure and take care of that. That'll also make it to where you can join the chat after being subscribed for 1 minute. Good outside leg kick there from Gary. Inside one from Song. And there's a 1-2 from Ian, who I know is looking to open those hands up. I still think Son Keenan is dangerous, though. Good defense there from Keenan, blocking those shots from Gary. What's up, Eddie Alvarez? 111, peace be with you. It's Robert, yes. What's up, Jason Keegan in the house? Lesnar, Tito, Jones, top 3 worst champions we ever had. McGregor, just loud as F. Not a McNugget fan, just saying. I also think Sugar Sean is the best footwork in his division. Good side kick to the knee there from Keenan Song. Yeah, some big names in there, man. You think Tito's one of the worst champs? And Jones? Yeah, I mean, I could see Lesnar. I agree to disagree. I think Tito really helped build the UFC. And especially that. I mean, not just the light heavyweight division, just the UFC overall. Good inside a leg kick there from Song. Great body kick there from Gary. 20 seconds ahead of you. Khabib jumped over the cage and choked the ref. I'm looking forward to that. What's up, New Britain Polly? Hey, you're not actually tardy this time, man. You're here. We just started. A little tardy, I guess. Good inside a leg kick there from Song. Left hand upstairs from Gary. Ian Gary, I mean, he's entering this match very, very cautiously, which I don't blame him. Song Keenan is a beast. That was a good front kick to the breadbasket a moment ago. Good outside a leg kick there from Gary. Look at the bruise already on the front calf there of Song. Good front body kick there from Gary, who's just, he's just kind of filling Keenan out, picking him apart here in this first round. He's definitely winning this first round. I'd actually like to see Song a little more active, but we mentioned that, the 2-year layoff. I'm not sure how that's going to affect him. Flying knee attempt there from Gary. All he gets for his efforts is a straight right to the chin from Song. And nice shot to the body there from Gary. That's something I'd like to see Ian do more, if I'm a fan of Ian, is that measuring. He's very good at that. Good front kick to the knee there from Ian, and a good front kick to the body. He's having a lot of success with those front kicks to the body, too. I imagine he's going to keep going to those. Lands another outside leg kick. And there's an outside leg kick for Keenan, but great first round so far for Ian Gary. Oh, nice left hook to... Oh! Keenan Song dropped him! That was a big shot. Gary's in trouble. Here comes the ground and pound. And Gary gets up and Song says, I'm going to drag you right back down. 5 right hooks in a row to the temple. Here comes Keenan Song. Can he finish Ian Gary? 42 seconds left in the first. A 7-1 underdog. He's got the back. Here comes shots. 35 seconds. Well, the foot stomps ain't going to get those done. Oh, a big knee to the head from Keenan Song. And Ian Gary is in a world of hurt right now. 20 seconds left in the first. Can Gary survive? Good left there from Gary. He may have recovered somewhat there. Outside leg kick from Gary. Goes for a flying knee and a right hand. And yeah, it looks like he did recover. I would have liked to see Song jump on him a little bit more there. But in a round that Ian Gary was, he was landing the shots. He was dominating. I absolutely have to give that round to Song Keenan. If we're going to base rounds upon damage, he hurt Gary. He knocked him down. He tried to finish the fights both with strikes and positions. When he started to get the back, 10-9 Song Keenan. And round 2 coming up. And there's that shot. There's that left hook right on the chin you see on the replay from Song Keenan that floored Gary and almost finished this fight. He's always been overrated, but I thought he'd get past Song. I thought he would, just based on, the layoff of Song. Song Keenan's a beast, though, man. He's just been out for a long time. Picos were just deemed not illegal, so Jones was doing nothing wrong. So there is that. I just love you, Robert. And I so vehemently disagree with you on everything with John Jones. I just think I'm going to agree with Daniel Cormier on John Jones. Good 1-2 there from Gary. The outside leg kick and a front kick to the body. Jones' second round finish, Robert. What's up, Torn Brown in the house? Come on, CCP Song. Get this upset. Oh, big body kick there from Gary. 420 left in the second. I mean, wow, what a dramatic failure that would have been if Gary was knocked out in that round. Good outside leg kick there from Song and the side kick to the body. And Song was just mostly touching him that first round, though. Until he landed that big shot, it was like he was playing patty cake. I need him to sit down on the shots more. And
yes, I would imagine he got the round.
so, yeah, that was definitely a low blow.
Ow! Ow! My balls!
Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin.
All right, so the fight clock there is going to be 20 seconds off. So just add 20 seconds to what that says. Good front kick to the body there from Gary. I can't adjust it for the foul. So good front kick to the knee there from Gary. Beautiful body kick from Gary. Inside leg kick from Song. Brad, the heartbeat countdown. I like it. Well, thank you, Jason. I like the feedback. I'm trying to figure out what people like and what's enjoyable as far as the sound bar here and new sounds and things. So appreciate that. DC, I poked him more. Oh, DC was an eye-poking fool. Yeah. So I'm crazy. Why hold on to a guy when you have him rot? Yeah, I don't understand that, man. Good straight right there from Gary. I thought Song should have been able to finish that. He said, I got it 9-8 Gary based on fight kick color alone. Green beats black. Good outside leg kick there from Keenan on the inside. I'm not usually the biggest fan of red, though, but I like the way that the red, black, and yellow pops on his shorts there. Good body kick from Gary, right hand to the body, and then that breadbasket shot. Oh, big right hand upstairs into the body, and he's exchanging with Song here. Outside leg kick from Gary. Good spin kick to the body from Song. Great jab snapping the head back of Song. Like to see what these live odds are now. Good left hand in the body from Ian. And there, Ian measuring again. Like I said, I think he should really do that. It just extends that 3-inch reach advantage he already has. Good 1-2 there from Gary. And a good left hand to the body. If you're Song, I want to see him throw those jabs and use those kicks more as openings, to bridge that gap. Bridge that distance. Good shot there from Song, but as you see Gary, oh, nice knee to the body and a straight right from Gary. Outstriking Song 3-1 in this second round. Good left hand there from Gary. And the right hook to the body. Gary's been investing in those body shots too, both with the front kicks to the breadbasket and those hooks to the body. Good front kick to the knee there from Gary. You see Song's got some bad swelling above that left eye. Cut on the bridge of the nose. Gary also some swelling around the left eye. So you can tell it's a good fight. Oh, good overhand right there from Gary. And look at this. The super chat from Theron Nelson. Thank you, Theron. Appreciate you, my man. Bringing this up to $12 on the night. And Phil D. Roll. Keeping this one rolling. Song looking like Rihanna when she was with Chris Brown. Oh my goodness. That's horrible and hilarious. All right, round 3 coming up. You see some big shots from Ian Garry that round. Dominant round for him. I got it tied going into the third. Be interesting to see how these judges have this at this point. Thank you, Phil D. Roll, keeping it rolling. $14 in the beer fund. Aside from the drop song, getting worked. Yeah, he actually outstruck, according to the stats at least, he outstruck Ian Garry in that round. I'm guessing almost all those were those ground and pound shots. Toe Rogan calling fights tonight. Yeah, he's one of the commentators. They're in they're stateside, so he does almost every stateside match. Every stateside pay-per-view, I should say. I wish he would work with ESPN, though. I do enjoy his commentary. And both men clapping and a little fist bump. You guys, you just wasted 7 seconds. You could have been landing punches. Good inside leg kick there from Song. The outside there from Garry. Respect between two warriors, though. Oh, beautiful left hook and a right hand behind for Garry and another right. And there's the outside leg kick. Man, that left eye is really swollen up for Song Kenan. The other side of his face swollen up as well. And there's some knee stomps from Ian Garry. Left hand up top. I think we're really seeing a lot of the ring rust from Song not fighting for 2 years. Good body kick from Song. Garry answers with one. I just think his output would, it would be more if it wasn't for the ring rust. But take nothing away from Ian Garry. He got knocked down in the first round. He came back, recouped. Big left hook there from Song, though. That was the shot that put Garry down in the first round. Good left hand upstairs from Ian. And Song checking that leg kick, landing one of his own left hand to the body for Garry. Yes, going to a UFC bar. That sounds like fun, man. Phil and Anderson leg situation coming up tonight with the John Jones fight. We'll see. That's an ominous prediction if that actually happened. Good left upstairs and one of the breadbasket from Garry. You see significant strikes, almost 2-1 in favor of Garry, and a great body kick there from Garry. And look at this, another super chat from Theron. Says heading to Buffalo Wild Wings, Huntington Beach, California. Nice, thank you, brother.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
All right, and that's put $19 on the night in donations. Good left hand to the body there from Garry and a front kick to the breadbasket. I mean, that's been a vital part of his attack tonight, is staying dedicated to the body. Let's see if he can finish this fight. Oh, Garry really telegraphing that right hand, though. He lands a double jab. He's trying to set it up with the measure on that left, but you can't cock your hand back like you're Superman. Oh, good flying knee and a right elbow from Ian Garry, and Song comes back with a right hand, bloodied and bruised, but not out. Lands a combination upstairs of his own, and there's the inside leg kick. Song Kenan has got heart. Oh, big combination of the body from Ian, and the right hook upstairs. Song got one right hand in there, but Ian definitely dominating that exchange. Oh, and Ian Garry just bringing the heat. Putting everything together with the kicks, the punches, the knees tonight. Goes up for the head kick there. Good defense there from Song. Took way too long to get there. Oh, and then there's a couple of those front knees. Front kicks to the knee, from Garry. Lands a left hand upstairs, and there's a combination. Right hand, left hook combination from Garry. Inside leg kick from Song Kenan. 125 left in this bout. Good right hook to the body lands from Garry. And the left upstairs. And Song Kenan, yeah, he looks like he's been in a fight with several gentlemen. Good combination of the body from Garry. Oh, and a big overhand right. Song landed one right hand in there, but Garry really punishing him in that exchange. Good front kick to the body from Ian. And another front kick to the knee. Man, Song's knees are really going to be hurting during his next training camp. Left hand upstairs there from Gary. Oh, left uppercut and a right hand. Flying knee to the body. Can he finish him? Oh, a big 1-2 and an uppercut. Song Kenan is hurt. He is down. Huge shots from Ian Gary. Here comes the ground and pound. And it is all over. Ian Gary finishes Song Kenan in the third round.
You got knocked the fuck out! You got knocked the fuck out!
Let's re-watch that flying knee to the chin. It really went to the body and then upstairs. I love the way that Ian Gary changed up his kicks, his body and head shots with his punches. I mean, yeah, he had the flaw in the first round where he got caught, but my goodness. Great performance overall from Ian Gary. 50 G's, baby, no picograms detected. Getting CT scan of my lungs. Oh, crap, I hope you're doing okay, Theron. Buffalo Wild Wings doesn't show UFC in Connecticut anymore, so we have to go to Hooters in Connecticut. Oh, well, that sounds unfortunate. You have to watch MMA and look at titties all night? Would you like some condolences there? No, have a good time there, New Britain. Take that hype train comment back, says PR. Love it, Mike. Thank you, Jason. I'd be happy if Gane gives this a competitive banger. Me too. I know, I'll be okay. I love you guys. Yeah, me too, Theron. Love you too, brother. All right. Joe Rogan. Going to interview Ian Gary here. Much deserved.
One scary moment in round one. It was a spectacular performance.
Hey, look, I've said this before. I might not need to roll on 4-ounce pills and drop someone in the UFC. It's just everybody here deserves to be here. They're all amazing athletes. You got to be on game every second of every round. And if you're not, shit like that will happen. I love you.
I love you too. And that's how you learn and that's how you grow and get experience inside the octagon. But boy, when you were feeling that third round, you let out a whoop and then you started turning it on.
Ian Gary moves to 11-0, 6 wins by knockout.
And I told him, I take a lot of my game after him. You see the way I start playing with the hands? When you look at the best in the sport, you can learn so much. And tonight, every single one of you fans get to watch the best in the world do it. And that's what we're all here for. This is it. The UFC is it. And I'm telling you now, I'm on my way to be a world champion. I'm learning, I'm growing, I'm taking everybody out on the way. And I'm telling you...
All right, tied for the second longest active winning streak in the welterweight division. Ian Gary at 4.
Somebody, and let's fight on that card, alright? I've got teammates, we've got Gilbert Burns taking on Masvidal. Let's go, get me on that card, let's go 12-0.
All right, so Ian Gary saying he wants to turn around quickly and be on that Miami card, which I cannot wait to see the UFC in Miami. That's when I really wish I could be there. Gane is going to get ragdolled. Yeah, if Francis was able to take Gane down, I mean, imagine what John Jones is going to do to him. Yeah, the wrestling, it's so much better than, anything Gane's ever faced before. Gane might be the most technical striker that John Jones has ever fought, though. Remember, he was able to get Daniel Cormier in a lot of striking matches. I mean, Daniel Cormier, known best for his wrestling. Yeah, he definitely, could be a decent striker, but, he was a wrestling first. John was able to shut that down and really neutralize that threat. It'll be interesting to see what his game plan for Gane will be tonight. Be happy if Gane gives us a competitive banger too, King James. First man says, Gong tonight. Song's eye is busted, broken orbital for sure. What's up, MMA KO? Yeah, it looked bad, man. Like, let's do a shotgun together with them beer koozies. Oh, we need to. I need to go down and get mine. Closer to the main event, but yes. Gane's going to kick stick legs to sleep. That's a good point, too, First Amendment. Those little tiny legs of John Bones Jones. And, you know, John's not looking in great shape, guys. Like, you look at the picture, it's the first time you see Jones with a belly. That's really got me thinking. I was really leaning towards Jones and always giving Gane a good chance. Jones, you know, physically, John Bones Jones does not look good. I'm starting to not have good feelings about it. I'm starting to have some Buster Douglas, Mike Tyson type feelings. Andrew Ruiz, Anthony Joshua, first time around type feelings. We'll see if John brings it or if he's just here for a paycheck. He's brung it every time he's fought before now. Theron Jones says Jones is the greatest. I'd love to party with Jones. Gane's going to get taken down within the first 2 rounds. Oh, he'll definitely get taken down. He's going to get taken down, I think, multiple times, Robert. Historically, long layoffs are bad for the highest level of MMA. I know Jones is the GOAT, but I think Cyril has a great chance. Yeah, I think he has an incredible chance, Paulie. Because remember how Jones looked after his last big layoff. He was out for 2 years, and God, I talked about this on a video, and now I can't remember the name of who it was he came back and fought after this layoff. But I can tell you guys in just a second here. If somebody's already typed it into the chat, I apologize because I can't see it while I'm looking it up here. But Oven St. Preux. And Jones had not been out for that long. It is Oven St. Preux I'm thinking of. I believe. Okay, so Jones had been out for over a year. From January 3rd, he defeats Daniel Cormier by unanimous decision. This is January 3rd of 2015. Then he did not fight till April 23rd of 2016. Not the longest layoff. At this point, he was kind of fighting once a year anyways. Because he didn't fight until a year after that against Daniel Cormier when he knocked him out. So now that I look at it, that was a year... That was a year and 3 months layoff from the time Jones beat Oven St. Preux and did not look great after a 15-month layoff. Another 15-month layoff before he fought Cormier. Of course, that was overturned to a no contest. That may end up going back in the win column, as Robert was talking about some things, some controversy with the picograms and things with John. We'll see as far as that. I've always thought John Jones. I always in the past thought he was cheating. Now that I know more about what's been put in a lot of the supplements that you could buy anywhere, especially including gas stations, I'm definitely not convinced. Because I guess there was, you guys probably remember seeing this at gas stations. It was called Black Rhino. And it was, to put it bluntly, it was a dick pill. It was advertised as a dick pill. And it said it had like all kinds of energy and whatever. This company eventually got shut down. Those pills were stock full of drugs. Apparently there was traces of cocaine in them. There was definitely sildenafil, the active ingredient in Viagra. There was a bunch of other shit. I'm glad I never took those things. Never really had that problem. Not that you were wondering or wanted to know, but fortunate, I guess. But that's the kind of stuff I could see. John Jones is a wild dude. I could see him stopping at a gas station and grabbing a couple packs of Black Rhino. I could also see Anderson Silva. We all know Anderson Silva. He had the one failed test, and I thought Anderson really got hit by the community harder than just about anybody I had seen. He vehemently denied it, said he had taken some ill enhancement pills. But, Anderson Silva, to me, was never one of those guys that looked like he was cheating, like we thought would be cheating. Just wasn't one of the guys that was suspected. And I was surprised at how little people seemed to give him any benefit of the doubt whatsoever. Anderson Silva, of course, I have a bias. He's my all-time favorite fighter. I think he's... I don't know if he's the greatest fighter of all time. I think he's the greatest MMA striker of all time. Let's look through the chat here. So I'm leaving chat for a while until you all shut your fucking faces about Jon Jones. Oh, don't leave. Come on, Robert. Encounters worthy competition, they're never the same after. I'm headed for bong hits, is there. Agreed, King. James, amen. No better to do it in the ring. Bone's going to make Gane look average, says King James. Jason Keaton says, I need Gane to lose because of Lewis and America. Even if Jones wins, we know that the headline is going to be what the headline is going to be by Tuesday or Wednesday. Then Jones gets stripped. We get Gane versus Stipe. Oh my God, Jason, I love it. I love it, brother. That's hilarious. Chris says, I got some picograms of sake last night. Rough morning. Dude, sake is rough, man. Hate sake hangovers. Jones been cleared of steroids in my mind. Nothing anyone says is going to change that. Bones equals goat and feminists be furious. That Robert Kerrigan, a closed mind, learns nothing, my brother. Bones didn't take any more. Darren says Steven Seagal, Todd Anderson. PD's in the competition at the time. Gane versus Stipe for International Fight Week. Darren Nelson says Bones Brothers. One thing I would say is the sport's definitely a lot more entertaining when Jon Jones is on top. When Jon Jones and Conor McGregor are in the news, that means MMA is in the news. It's healthy. It's popular. There's plenty of promotion. And I feel like it transcends to the rest of the sport and the rest of the divisions and fighters. It just makes it to where better fights are being able to be made. Jason going off. No, like I said before, I think that just shows how it makes this community even look better. It shows how great we are, that we don't always agree on everything, but we can respectfully talk about it.
Well, listen, we cannot wait for this main event. Cyril, best of luck to you. Thank you. And
All right, Megan.
A closer look at this UFC.
Megan will leave you with a few words to Cyril Gane here. Says, I get that, Mikey, but let's not put a coat of paint on a pile of crap and call it grapes. As Jason, my mind has been open since I've been 15 years old, so when I started eating mushrooms. I still have not tried the mushrooms, Robert. One of these days. One of these days I will. I never really thought about doing it till probably around 3 years ago or so. People always tell me, though, have told me if you really have something nagging at the back of your mind, like that you haven't dealt with, that's going to come up. And I can tell you guys now, I was 3 years behind on my taxes. It created a lot of anxiety for me over the last 3 years. I got all those in now. I finally, got to an accountant and got the right rules and stuff. It was all based over a way that I misunderstood the tax laws. I thought I was that I did something that I shouldn't have, and I made it more difficult than it should have been. And, once somebody explained to me where my confusion was, everything was much better. Got everything in. Not that that has anything to do with MMA. Jay says, never did shrooms. Of course, I've worked on some cow farms, so that might have something to do with it. Tripped 3 times a month for 4 years straight in the 90s. Woo! I like it. Jason sounded like when he spelled rich kid. Oh my goodness. Come on, guys. Let's not do it. We all agree I know mostest on whiskey, alcohol, and growing a happy plant. Yeah, you got an amazing Twitter there with the drinks and stuff there, man. PBR Street Gang, if you're not following his Twitter, he'll tell you how he's an expert on making drinks, and he puts up a lot of great recipes there. Got found some shrooms on an empty stomach. Did a hike in the Santa Cruz Mountains one time. Maybe the best concert I've ever been to didn't have a ton to do with the actual bands. So this last year. We went to Pain in the Grass. It's a yearly rock festival in Auburn, Washington, just south of Seattle, White River Amphitheater. Outdoors, a big stadium, great outdoor stadium. Anyways, so it was a lot of older acts that night, like literally George Thorogood, Bad to the Bone. Sammy Hagar was there, and they had some Fortunate Sons were there. I like them a lot. But it wasn't all my favorite bands, but there was a guy in front of us that looked like a caveman. I don't know what he was on, whether he was on shrooms or whatever, but this dude danced like nothing I've ever seen. This guy was entertaining us for like 3 straight hours. This guy is just bouncing all over the place. Jumping around. He spilled a couple people's drinks, but he'd been doing it for a while. By that point, in my mind, they should have picked their drinks up or stuck them in their, in their cup holders and not on the ground. But, man, that guy just was so entertaining. I told him, I'm like, hey, if you don't have tickets for Pain in the Grass next time, I'm like, contact me. I will pay for your ticket in front of us just to party with you. Dude was incredible. Oh, and we got a Cash App donation. An Apple Cash donation. PBR Street Gang. Thank you, sir. PBR Street Gang, by the way, paid for this whole haircut and more. I went and get my haircut the other day. I was able to use my Apple Cash because PBR Street Gang's always donating on the Apple Cash. So, appreciate you, my brother. Also, always in the stream, a premium member. And just an all-around good dude. DMT is a homeopathic way to decalcify and open pineal glands consciousness. Yeah, it definitely sounds crazy, man. And I would do the study before I did anything. Like I said, the only thing I've ever done is besides alcohol, is marijuana, the edibles. I've talked openly about that. But, I would want to do whatever the least risk there is, because I do have some paranoia about frying my brain. Some days I feel like I don't have the most brain cells up there to begin with. I don't know that I can afford to lose a lot. Did a bunch of mushrooms in my youth. I think that's why I don't get stressed out. Oh, that's awesome, Shimu. So it had a really positive effect. Theranos, I tried mescaline. How was that, man? I ate 8 hits of acid when I was 15 in the 90s and never looked back. How are you alive, Robert? So lots of LSD too, lots of everything, mid-80s. Ribas also took 0.2 drops of liquid acid, L25 in the eye when I was 16 years old. And drove 45 minutes to Father's just to sit in the rain trying to rewire my radio. Natural DMT is the one benefit that's impossible to acquire in my area. Oh, that sucks, man. At one of the hippie chicks later after the hike. So, do you know much about DMT, King James, or anybody in here? Because obviously it's natural. We all have DMT in our brains. We go to sleep and, the tryptamine is activated. And as somebody, I've always had wild, vivid dreams. Always. I don't understand these people like they never dream. And some people told me that, when you take marijuana, you're not going to have as many dreams. Just as many dreams, maybe more wild, maybe even able to remember them more. It didn't facilitate my dreams like Alpha Brain did. Alpha Brain, as I'm cycling off now, but like if you take Alpha Brain, especially if you cycled off and come back, Alpha Brain will give you some wild dreams. At least it did me, and I've heard a lot of other people that it has. I got one of the hippie chicks later after the hike. Nice. Wasn't home, showed up later that night, finding me in the car, telling me his new wife just had a baby that night, my little bro. Damn, that's a hell of a story. There inside, love clean LSD. I can get about anything, but shrooms ain't one of them. Robert Kerrigan, I was dropped at an orphanage when I was 5 by my stepdad. Holy shit. I did not realize this, Jason. Been to prison twice. Lived through 3 prison riots. Only thing I was ever spoiled by was an abundance of pain. Damn, man. What's going on with the long interlude? What's up, Archie? I noticed when they had Son Keenan and Ian Gary coming out, it was like 4:20. And the fight went almost the whole distance, but I guess they just planned to have some dead time. I don't think we lost any fights. I wasn't watching all the prelims, though. So now I need to know who won one of these. Because I was curious about that first female fight. I thought that was on the early prelims. With Tabitha Ricci, who was almost a 3-1 favorite. I don't know why my Wi-Fi is just dog shit right now. Also ate mescaline when I was 16 years old, as well as peyote. That'd be a good one to try. Chris says, try all the drugs. I don't know, man. I think it depends on the person. PR some 5 beers in, wouldn't want to be anywhere else. I love it, PR. Me and Robert are going to shotgun a beer for the first time. It will be the first time for me, of course. So I've never shotgun a beer. Robert's probably shotgun thousands. Sorry, makes me want to quote Fear and Loathing. I really need to watch that movie. I still never have, Phil. Probably went on at least 50 trips before I was even 18 years old. Damn, peyote is amazing. Lost several days with that magic. What's up, DM? Who have you got in the next fight? If my damn internet will load, I'm trying to remember what the first fight is on the prelims. Maybe refresh my memory. Because maybe the UFC site's just overloaded right now. It's either overloaded or basically down. I'll just go to SureDog. Tabitha Ricci armbar Jessica Pena. Okay. I didn't get to see that fight, but I was curious who won. Julian Marquez and and Andre Barriault at middleweight. I got Julian Marquez. This should be a competitive fight. It's not the biggest Marc-Andre Barriault fan. Seems like he's put on a lot of boring moments for us over the years. But that second fight, I'm really looking forward to, guys. Vivian Araujo and Amanda Ribas at flyweight. I think that's going to be a candidate for fight of the night. We'll see. Of course, they still have to have the fight. But those are two very exciting, violent women. After that, we got Derek Brunson and Dricus du Plessis. And then Cody Garbrandt and Trevin Jones in the main prelim fight. But yeah, I got Julian Marquez in the next fight. I lived Fear and Loathing for over 15 years. Still amazes me I'm not dead or ever been to prison. Well, you're telling me about your dad, Robert. It sounds like it kind of runs in the family. What's up, Kyler? Hello. Thanks for joining the show. Shotgun 3 beers already tonight. Seen Fight Club a dozen times. I think I've seen it like twice. I need to see that again soon. Young David had never seen Fight Club, and he'd wanted to see it, and I even went and bought it for him on DVD. Then it's been on streaming, and then every time I want to watch it, he'd be like, hey, you want to watch Fight Club? You're like, not right now. These fucking kids. Enjoying ice on my dome today. Ooh, bad hangover, huh? That sucks, man. My housemate Biff was doing fentanyl. Damn. Kyler says gross. Fentanyl, isn't that like lethal? Like just like these smallest doses you can see. See, most title fight wins in UFC women's history. Valentina Schevchenko, second only to Amanda Nunes with 8. 2 ahead of both Ronda Rousey and Joanna Jędrzejczyk. Of course, both of those women retired now. She's 2 away from Amanda Nunes. So today is number 9. I say she wins tonight. You set up the rematch with Amanda Nunes. And the storyline behind it is Valentina Schevchenko can tie her record. Or you wait one more and say, she can break her record. Get them both in there with 10 or 11 title fights. And, get them in there both with 10 title fights. And then the 11th for each would be against each other. I think that'd be great. Pulp Fiction, Training Spot, Django, Fight Club, and a few other classics. Oh, Pulp Fiction is my favorite all-time movie, probably King James. Some fentanyl back in 2012 before it was even a thing. Damn. What's up, Brian Bartle? How long till main event, Mike Powell? Yeah, we got a while till the main, man. Probably 4 hours till Gane and Jones. The ESPN prelims are just starting. The early prelims just finished up, and now the ESPN prelims are here, which are basically, all of these fights are pretty much pay-per-view caliber, though. Great prelim card. What's up, Kyler? Why are you saying that like you're proud, Robert? That's why I suffer from survivor's remorse. Most of my friends are dead from drugs, murder, or suicide. I'm proud of you, Robert. It's the main event. Around 11:30's First Amendment. Yeah, around 11:30 Eastern, probably 8:30-ish Pacific. Maybe closer to 9. Probably 9 on the West Coast. 9-ish. Where are you at, First Amendment? Are you East Coast or Central Time? Oh, that's right. That's 10 years now clean. Well, we've all made our mistakes in the past. Let's look forward to what we can do now. I mean, if we've learned from those mistakes, there's no, I don't think there's any reason to dwell on them. Derek Brunson, man, has a huge fight tonight against Dricus du Plessis. Dricus du Plessis, a minus 220 going into that bout. Derek Brunson, by far, I think, his biggest competition up to this point. Dreykus is a monster. But I'm also a little surprised that Brunson's such a big underdog. Before that loss to Jared Cannonier, he was on a 5-fight winning streak against some of the best that's have ever been in the middleweight division. Wisconsin here, Scott, USA, America. Robert's identical history, 90% of my surviving friends. Not proud of what I've done, but how far I've come. All right. Hey, I've known Robert for a long time. He's a great guy, as well as everybody in this, in this chat. But I very rarely have to say this, but we're just getting into the prelims, guys. Let's tone it down against each other a little bit. I would hate to see this get ugly before we even get into the, into the main fight. So please, if anything is respect for me, I would appreciate it if everybody have a drink, smoke a toke. As PR says, let's all just chill. And, oh, you know what, Robert? I could put something in that shotgun beer thing, but I only have 16-ounce cans right now. I just realized that. What's up, Adam from Allen in the house? Let's go, my man. God makes final decision in the end. We have no right to judge each other. All right, well... no matter who started it, let's all shake and be friends. I think you and Robert, Jason have, been here a long time too. I'm sure you guys have had some great conversations together. Let's focus on those ones. Doing great and righteous compared to where you come from, our peace be with you. All good, Jason. All good, Robert. Smoking a joint as fat as my pointer finger. But I ain't in here starting anything. Only 16 ounces? Jesus Christ, Andre the Giant. Starting them. Well, let's not finish it in here. All right, Valentina Schevchenko, moving up to a minus 850 favorite against Alexa Grasso. I mean, I really don't like Grasso in this fight. I think Valentina should defeat her, but wow, those are some crazy odds. Plus 600 on Alexa Grasso. Valentina, I do want to get some people's opinions on Valentina Schevchenko because I thought she lost her last fight. I don't remember how you scored it, Robert, or how anybody else scored it, but that fight against Taylor Santos, I thought she clearly lost 3 of those 5 rounds. I haven't rewatched it, but this is going to be interesting. I think she's going to come out looking to make a statement tonight against Alexa Grasso, though I think she's going to knock her out. Bo Nickal starting this thing out against Jamie Pickett. Jamie Pickett, I mean, definitely the toughest opponent in Bo Nickal's very young career. He's only got 3 fights, 3-0. He's finished every fight in the first round. 2 by submission, 1 by knockout. The fight after that on the main card, oh my goodness. Number 10, Jalen Turner at lightweight against number 7, Matus Gamrot. Jalen Turner, congratulations getting on the pay-per-view portion, by the way. Jalen Turner, a friend of the show. You can find his interview if you ever want to watch it. It's one of the best interviews I think we've ever had. A very open Jalen Turner. I think he talked about things I don't know that he's ever talked with anybody else about live. So I'm very appreciative for that. But great interview when you have about 32 minutes. Tough test against Matus Gamrot. I mean, Gamrot's just a killer. Then that 3 spot, Jeff Hands Steel Neal, comes in a big underdog as well. Number 7 against number 9 at welterweight. But Shavkat Rakhmonov is an absolute killer. 16-0, 16 finishes, equal in knockouts and submissions. He's got 8 of each. Shavkat's just a fucking killer. Then the co-main event, like we talked about, of course, Alexa Grasso challenging Valentina Schevchenko. Then we finally see the return of John Bones Jones. So we'll see, it will ring rust be the story. Will John Jones's wrestling be the story? Will the striking, and some have mentioned definitely the leg kicks. They're really watching the leg kicks of Gane against John Jones tonight. He's had some pretty skinny legs in the past. Valentina is a goddess. Agreed. Special Agent Shevchenko. And the fight against Santos was a draw. Should have been a rematch. It's a very close fight, Jason. So Kyler says Bo gets it done in round 1. I believe so. Jason, if she hasn't turned it around yet, we might see Valentina lose tonight. That would be insane. I'm still picking Shevchenko, but Alexa Grasso, she's a bad bitch. She really is. And if Valentina's not at the top of her game, she could definitely lose the title tonight. Taking Turner over the Mongolian Express. Did any of you happen to see Turner's shorts when he was walking up to the scale? Goddamn. I did not. What were on his shorts, man? 34 in here. Please, everyone, like and subscribe if you haven't yet for the best play-by-play combat sports commentary. I say the best community, Robert, but thank you for the compliment on that, too. Sexiest play-by-play in sports today. I love it when you guys lie to me. Keep lying to me. I'm excited to see Bo Nickal. What's up, Crypto Keeper? Good to see you, my man. King James says, was I hallucinating during press conferences? Or does Bo really have tiny infant hands? I didn't see his hands. I watched a little bit of the press conference, but not all of it. Yeah, man, I've had a serious crush on the Bullet for a long time. Oh, she's a fine lady. What's up, Jesse Morgans? Is too busy smoking a lemon and cherries to comment much, but let's get this moving. Nice. Jason, sexy Seattle Mike and his all drunk commentators at review. I like it. Some fighters are not allowed in tough house after in hotel waiting to start show. Because if Connor and Dana said he would take care of them. Turned out to use his hands to cover up his... Oh, well, really? Oh, he didn't wear shorts. Got it. One of those fighters was like Rakhmonov from PFL. Was so bummed he lost his chance to get in tough so he can get in the UFC. After in hotel. So what happened in the hotel? Some fighters were not allowed in tough house after in hotel waiting to start show. Because that doesn't start till, what, April? It might even be later than that. I want to say I see in April. And I'll be watching Tough this year for the first time in many, many years. But, Connor and Michael Chandler coaching against each other. Connor's always entertaining. I love Michael Chandler. Sounds like they're doing something a little different this time. They're going to have some veterans and some newbies in there. So that'll be interesting. One of my favorite seasons was actually season 4, The Comeback. A couple of people from that season have been on the channel, including Pete Spratt. But they took care. Here we go. Marc-Andre Barriault, a year older at 33. Julian Marquez, an inch taller at 6'2". And Barriault will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. The ESPN prelims are here, fight fans. Let's go. I need to type in the name of the fighters here. Not like I didn't have plenty of time to do that, but you guys are keeping me entertained in the chat there. So thank you for that. All right, first out of the blue corner, a minus 150 favorite out of Gatineau, Canada, 14-6 with 1 no contest, Marc-Andre Barriault. Opened as a plus 130 underdog, by the way. That is a tremendous swing. Especially in a fight where the odds were so close to begin with. He's taken on the Cuban Missile Crisis, a plus 130 underdog out of Kansas City, Missouri. 9-3 as a professional. The Cuban Missile Crisis, Julian Marquez. Yeah, I think this is a competitive fight any way around. I'm going to take Julian Marquez. I'm going to take him by knockout. 3 fighters were on hotel waiting to go film show, but then Connor brought his fighters in, so fighters had to leave TUP before even getting aired. What? Oh, man. All right, here we go. First fight of the ESPN prelims. Big, hard-hitting middleweights. Good jab up top into the body there from Marquez to start things out. Both of these guys have a ton of power. Good left hand there from Marquez upstairs. Outside leg kick lands for Julian. Good combination there from Barriault. And the front kick to the body from Marc-Andre barely misses the mark. Oh, nice straight right there from Barriault. I like to see Marquez throw those front kicks to the body. He's very good at them. Good straight right and a left hook from Marquez. Barriault holds his hands very far apart. So I feel like he's going to be open for not only those kicks up the middle, which Marquez just feinted, but also the uppercut. Good left hand there from Marquez and a left hook upstairs. Outside a leg kick from Marquez. Straight right lands for Barriault on the counter. Marquez punishing that front leg of Barriault early. I like the feints tonight from Barriault. Oh, beautiful 3-piece. 1, 2, 3 from Barriault right on the chin of Marquez. So fast, too. Good left hand upstairs there from Barriault. Barriault must have heard me talking shit about him in my preview video, saying he was a boring fighter. Oh, good front kick to the body and a monster overhand right from Marquez. I like Marquez's feigning tonight, too. Look at this. He's feigning his hips a lot. Oh, big right hand from Marquez. I love his striking right now. And another big left upstairs from Marquez. Right on the chin from Julian, who, like we mentioned, became, after betting, became an underdog in this fight. There he was going for that right uppercut I talked about. Missed, but lands a combination to the body, does Marquez. And there's a great body kick from Julian. And another big body kick. Left hand upstairs. Julian Marquez having a great first round. Good kick to the breadbasket from Barriault. Marquez left hook to the body. Oh, there's that right uppercut from Barriault. And now we're swinging. Now we got a fight. Right hook downstairs, left hook upstairs, and now a 1-2 from Marquez, and 2 more big right hands. Julian Marquez did not come to talk about decisions tonight, I'll tell you that. Good left hand there from Marquez. Another right on the chin. 2 minutes left in the first. Oh, right hook and a left hook. Right uppercut. Overhand right. Julian Marquez. Great combinations here. Double right hook there. I don't see how Barriault's still standing here. He's taking some hard shots. Big head kick there from Marquez and the left hook upstairs. 140 left in the first. Straight right there from Barriault. And they both exchange power punches. What a battle. And what a first round for Julian Marquez. Good left hook right hand from Marquez. And there's a 1-2 from Barriault. Mark Smith seems to be enjoying his front row seat. You can see he's really engaged in this fight. Good body kick there from Barriault and the 1-2 behind it. Barriault, a little bit of a slow starter tonight. That's kind of been something that's plagued him in the past. He's given up a lot of that first round in fights. Great combination there from Marquez. 50 seconds left in the first. Oh, what a big 1-2 from Barriault, and Marquez might be hurt. He lands a short elbow in there, but another 1-2 there from Barriault. See significant strikes, 35-20 in favor of Marquez, but here comes Barriault. Big overhand right from Marc-Andre. And the left hook to the body, right hook upstairs for Marquez. Big shots, both guys landing big shots. What a first round. Big left hand upstairs for Marquez. Straight right and a left hook for Julian. And big right hand right on the temple for Barriault. Wow, great first round from both guys. Mad respect. That was a great performance from both of these warriors. First fight of the night here for the ESPN, major ESPN prelims. The other ones were the ESPN Plus and Fight Pass prelims, but they are really setting the tone for the night right now. Dana's also doing some looking for a fight, so probably give some of these guys some shine. Everyone just have to deal with it, Dana said. Don't worry about those 3 fighters. He will take care of them. So far, kept his word with Luke. Next looking for a fight is here in Massachusetts. I'm trying to find out where so I can go. It's in May. Oh, that would be awesome. My stream was like a minute ahead, says Kyler. Oh, I'm sorry, brother. Sometimes I think we get a little bit of delay from YouTube. Are you able to pause it so you can sync up with us? That's the main reason for the fight clock I usually put up there. So I know Robert always syncs up with us. Good left hook upstairs there from Barriault. And a big 1-2 from Barriault. Julian Marquez started off very quickly, but Barriault's been taken over since, about the last 2 minutes of the second. Good 1-2 from Barriault. I did give Marquez the first round 10-9. Oh, nice 1-2 there from Barriault. Marquez holds on. And they exchange elbows. Big knee from Barriault and another elbow upstairs. Don't tell me Marquez burned himself out in the first round. Good right hook to the body for Marquez. 4:20 left in the second. Right hook straight left there for Marquez. Oh, front kick up the middle from Barriault. Left hand right on the chin. And he is chasing Marquez down right now. Good right hook there from Barriault. And a good exchange. 1-2 there from Barriault. See, Barriault only starts slow, but he doesn't seem to tire at the rate a lot of other middleweights do. Good straight right from Barriault, left hook from Marquez. Oh, great exchange. Both guys landing big shots. Barriault getting the better of that, though. Good right hook and an elbow, and a big combination from Marquez! And they are slugging it out in the center of the cage. Wow, what a great display of valor from both men. Big body kick from Barriault and the right hand upstairs. 3:10 left in this second round. Oh, what a shot from Barriault. That hurt Marquez. Marquez shoots for the takedown, can't get it. He is cut up, he is wobbly, and Barriault is on the attack. Oh, what a left elbow from Marc-Andre Barriault. Marquez landed the knee to the body, but his shots do just not have the same whiz on them as Barriault's do. He lands 3 big elbows upstairs. Marquez lands one of his own. Oh, but another big right elbow and a right hand from Barriault. Marquez is hurt. Marquez is hurt. If Barriault can capitalize on this. Good straight right and a left hook. Wow, look how cut up Barriault is, though. He's got cuts all over his face, on the top of the head. Oh, big right hand from Barriault and a right uppercut! Right uppercuts and elbows, and Barriault shooting to the body and the head! Mark Smith yells at him, you gotta defend yourself! Marquez on the ropes as Barriault peppers him with uppercuts and combinations! Mouthpiece out, 2 minutes left in the second! How is Marquez standing at this point? Wow, Barriault bombs away on the Cuban Missile Crisis right now. And somehow Marquez lands a knee, but eats another uppercut and an elbow. Right hook from Marquez. Wow, what a display here from Marc-Andre Barriault. Lands a triple right hook to the body. Mark Smith trying to get in here to get the mouthpiece back in, but Barriault won't stop landing shots. That was like 6 elbows in a row, right hooks. This is wild. Oh, big left hook there from Barriault. Right hook from Marquez, but Barriault just dominating this round. At this point, I got Barriault headed towards a 10-8 for sure. Oh, good right uppercut and a knee and a left hook combination from Barriault. This is very close. Uppercuts from Barriault. Mark Smith watching closely again. Wow, how many shots can Marquez take? Barriault just unloading. And it is all over. Marc-Andre Barriault gets the finish here in the second round. Technical knockout. Mark Smith. Good stoppage, maybe even a little late there. But, wow. Wow, and they're going to take a look at Julian Marquez. He took a lot of punishment.
And here we see Marc-Andre Barriault with a right hand. And what a combination.
Wow, big right on the temple. Huge combination there from Marc-Andre Barriault.
That was a crazy exchange and barrage of punches. If you think about the amount of time he spent.
Wow, hooks to the body, that knee. Wow. I could not believe the amount of punishment Julian Marquez was able to absorb either. And, I mean, that's not good for his career. I mean, it's good. It's good to be solid, but wow, I do think Mark Smith was a little late in stopping this. I think the fact that Marquez had lost his mouthpiece like 2 minutes before that, and he wasn't able to get in there for a break, I think Mark Smith let the fight go a little further because of that. Oh God, Julian Marquez's face looks like it got ran over by a Volkswagen bus. Wow, well, congrats to Marc-Andre Barriault. Damn, that was tough. Red button and everybody loses. King James Missile Crisis in serious crisis mode. Cubans could never get their missiles off the ground. Ha, here goes a shotgun for that banger.
Oh yeah, you know, they call me power bar. Because more the fight goes, more I'm dangerous. So
10 wins by knockout now for the Canadian Marc-Andre Barriault out of his 15 wins.
I have good time, success, because I work hard, and this is exactly who I am, the fight that I fought tonight. So yeah.
Most certainly. Well, when you hit the gas in that second round and started landing shots, you never stopped. I mean, it was a barrage for about 1 minute and 30 seconds of unanswered shots.
Oh yeah, so as soon as I
wow. Yeah, it's still hard to believe Marquez took so many shots. 4-ounce gloves, no mouthpiece during those last 2 minutes. Body shots from Barriault that were literally pulling Marquez off of his feet.
My time, be patient, and just, you know, put the pedal to the metal when it's
Incredible performance. French-Canadian, just like GSP is. Yes. 45 up in the chat. Make sure you hit that like button. Don't forget to be subscribed to the best YouTube community on the internet, best MMA community out there on YouTube. Mackenzie Dern in the crowd. Vicente Luque. She better watch out. Make sure Big Joey Diaz isn't in the crowd. Isn't anywhere near. He likes him some Mackenzie Dern. Punching faces brings me pleasures, King James. You and me both, brother. Dern is in the building. Hello, she is single now. I'm gonna shoot my shot on her Instagram. Yeah, let me know how that goes, Robert. I don't think me and you have enough zeros in our bank account to land that fish. All right, Vivian Araujo and Amanda Ribas. This was my prediction for Fight of the Night out of the gate. Two violent flyweight women. Then after that, like we mentioned, Derek Brunson and Dricus du Plessis. Oh my goodness, this is such a great card. Only 4 ESPN prelim fights. I feel like we lost one. To keep everybody up to date, Loic Robzadov defeated Esteban Ribovics in the first fight of the night. Unanimous decision. Farid Basharat also defeated Damon Blackshear, unanimous decision. Tabitha Ricky submitted Jessica Pena, armbar 214 of the second. That could be the last fight in Jessica Pena's career. She's 40 years old now. Cameron Simon gets the win, majority decision over Leomana Martinez. I didn't end up watching that whole fight. I just seen like what was going on with the last round, but it looks like somebody lost a point. So majority decision. Of course, we started this night off with Ian Gary and Keenan Song. Ian Gary, spectacular knockout in the third after being dropped in the first round. Then this last fight, Marc-Andre Barriault laying waste Julian Marquez and knocking him out in the second round. Incredible performance. And up next, like I said, 2 of the most violent MMA women's fighters on the planet. What's going on, Frankie Turizzo? What's up, my man? Florida beat Kansas. It has happened before, gentlemen. Like me some Dern as well. What's up, Damon Stout? Good to see you, man. Yeah, Dern is hot. Mackenzie Dern belongs to Joey Coco Diaz. Joey Coco, I think, is the only person that would eat corn. Oh, goodness. You and the corn, man. Lag buffering. Is anybody else getting lag and buffering? Try to bring up. Let me bring up my stream health here. It says excellent. Stream's current bit rate higher than recommended. So they're saying my quality is a little higher than 5 times higher than what. What's everybody else streaming at? Jesus Christ, they must look like shit. Dern and her surfer husband are separated and getting a divorce. Too bad for him. His problem might be Robert's gain. Hey, shoot your shot, man. No lag, no buff, all weed. What's up, James is fine here. Ads right now for me. Funny thing about the corn, that was a joke my grandpa used to say. Oh my goodness. All right, well, I got to get some beers in the fridge. Robertson wanted me to shotgun some beers with him now. It's fine now. Good. Come to the dark side, Mikey. I don't know, Jason. I think I've gotten quite a few viruses on my computers in the past. I got a little something. We'll see if it works for me tonight. It didn't last time I had to buy the pay-per-view, but Robert knows what I'm talking about. I don't know if I want to say it on air. But I will say I've bought a lot of my pay-per-views. I don't buy all of my pay-per-views. I'll just leave it at that. All right, guys, we're going to take a quick break. I'm going to throw some beers in the fridge, the freezer, something like that. And we'll be right back in 5 minutes. Y'all gonna make me act a fool up in here, up in here. Let's get it. $41 people up in here. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the greatest play-by-play channel on all of YouTube. The best community, best place to watch a fight outside of actually being at the stadium. Or enjoy a fight, I guess. Megan Olivia has the best hands in female MMA announcing. Oh. Our captain, there's a ship at sea. Blast him, Cypress Hill. This is yo-ho all together, hoist the clouds high, all hands, thieves and beggars, never shall we die. Time to roll, fight friends. Jim. All right, John Jones on an 18-fight unbeaten streak. Most wins in UFC light heavyweight history of 20. 14 UFC title wins. Most significant strikes in UFC light heavyweight division, 1,463. Highest UFC light heavyweight history takedown defense with 95%. Bet Lorisenko would submit Megan busted face O'Leary. Oh, Jesus, no doubt. Didn't Jones suspend 3 or 4 times for Roy like he wasn't fully exonerated for all of them? I didn't think he was suspended that many times. I thought it was just the one, but I don't know. Well, thank you, Frankie. Talk about all kinds of cool stuff on here, is Frankie. Yes, we only talk about fighting about half of the damn time. And first beer of the night. I guess the benefit to my furnace still being out. By the way, that's went from the beer fund, I guess, to the furnace fund there, the tips. But got me a Miller Lite to start the night off with, 16-ouncer. Dan said in an interview the other day, Jones should have no losses or no contest because of steroids. In his opinion, he's the best to ever do the sport. No Miller, huh? I don't get the high life, but the Miller Lite's not bad. I will tell you, it came between Bud Light and Miller Lite was cheaper right now. That was why I made the decision. Otherwise, I would have went with the Bud Light. Can't, you got that asterisk forever. Time to start drinking. Cheers. Jace Cake. Oh, and Khabib, Natty Ices, baby. What's everybody drinking, smoking, eating tonight? It's a party up in here. Got my Miller Lite. Cheers, everyone. I get a little too much head there. I mean, that's what she said, but it's a bit too much head for my taste. I think maybe I poured that a little quickly. PBR Street Gang, what's the secret to not getting so much head? I mean, usually I like getting head, but this is a bit excessive. Bud or Bush for me. Yeah, I like Bud. Not so big on the Bush. Bieber's the second best to do it. Quit too early, in my opinion. Dana said in his opinion. But you know what? Get out before you get the brain damage. I like what Khabib did. I would have definitely liked to have seen him win one more. Just because, like, 29-0. Once you get a round even number at 30-0. And for those that hadn't noticed yet or hadn't heard this, Islam Makhachev, champion now, said, Khabib said if Conor beat Islam, he would come back and fight Conor again. Khabib, I believe, is a man of his word. I would love to see that. I definitely don't think Conor beats Islam Makhachev, as they stand right now. But that's definitely very interesting. Voodoo Ranger Imperial IPA. I see that one all the time, Crypto Keeper. I've never tried it, though. I'm either a light beer, if I'm really want to spoil myself, I grab the Elysians, a bottle of Elysian. That's my favorite. The Elysian Contact Haze, probably my favorite beer out there right now. Made here right in Seattle. Tip the glass when you pour. Thank you, Jim. Girls are in the cage, dog. I want Khabib Usman. I still have my last commercial. Khabib quit because he would have to go up to 170, which is where he should be anyway. Secret to no head on your drink is to drink scotch. I love it. That's great. All right, Vivian Araujo, 7 years older at 36, 1 inch taller at 5'4". Vivian will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 68 inches. This one's a pick'em, boys, and my pick for fight of the night, Vivian Araujo and Amanda Ribas. All right, and first out of the blue corner, representing Varginha, Brazil, a -115 pick'em, 10 wins against 3 losses, Amanda Ribas. And fighting out of the red corner, representing Brasilia, Brazil, a -105 pick'em, 11 wins against 4 losses, presenting the number 8 contender in the division, Vivian Araujo. Diaz, everyone's on steroids, 90% of top 10 before USADA. Oh, I totally agree, man. Totally. Anybody have predictions for this fight? Ooh, and the beautiful, beautiful ring girls out there. I'm going to go with Ribas just because I'm having a hard time choosing, but Araujo is 7 years older at 36. Good inside leg kick from Ribas to start things out. Oh, what a right hand from Araujo. And another right from Vivian. Right over the top. Hits her with another right. And there's a good right from Ribas and the inside leg kick from Amanda. These women are fast and they are violent. Good combination up top from Araujo. And we got a cat fight. Good left hand there from Ribas. And Ribas digging for a guillotine here. Or excuse me, Araujo. Ribas might be in trouble. Oh, and she's out. That was deep, though. She barely escaped. She was really turning red there. And now Ribas from the top with the ground and pound. But it's Araujo is landing more shots from the bottom than Ribas is from the top. Big elbows from the top from Ribas as she moves to side control. I told you these girls were violent, guys. I didn't lie, I promise. Love Khabib, don't get me wrong, but he is also a quitter. Let mama tell him what to do. No one did Frank Shamrock. Well, Frank Shamrock what Diaz did. He's great, man. Yeah, inside control. Looking for another guillotine here is Amanda Ribas. I guess it's a side control, but she's got her right leg wrapped up in the guard there of Araujo. But for all intents and purposes, this is side control here for Ribas. All right, 2:55 left in the third. He was looking to advance position here. Referee Keith Peterson watching on. Good shots from the top there from Ribas. 2:40 left in the first. And Vivian rolling to try to get out of this. Betters her position temporarily, but then Ribas going right back to side control there. Araujo's got her legs wrapped up here, and, you know, her wrapping her leg around Ribas' leg might actually be making it harder for her to stand up. Some beautiful uppercuts there on the ground there from Ribas, though, from one knee, too. 2 minutes left in the first. Big first round here for Amanda Ribas, but a good uppercut there from Araujo. And they're up back to the center of the cage. Here we go. 1:45 left in the first. Good left hand there from Ribas. Oh, straight right from Ribas. Left hook Araujo. Good left hand there from Araujo. 1-2 from Ribas. Araujo maybe being a little bit over aggressive, trying to get back that part of the round. Good spin kick to the body and a right hook lands for Ribas. Right hand upstairs there for Araujo. 120 left in the first. Oh, big right hand on the chin there from Araujo. And the inside leg kick. Oh, what a right hand from Vivian Araujo. That was a shot. Oh, my goodness. That was a hell of a shot. And there's a big left hand from Vivian. Good body kick there from Vivian. And left hand upstairs there from Araujo, starting to pump that jab now. Good outside leg kick there from Ribas. Left hand upstairs from Araujo. Is it just me, or does Amanda Ribas look like she hasn't slept in a week? Overhand right lands there for Ribas. And the straight left. Good left hand there from Amanda, and a great combination. Left hand there from Vivian Araujo. Wow. Yeah, Amanda goes into Walmart in Washington State. She's saving 16. She's saving 16 cents walking right through the door. Belt fights are 5 rounds. Snow in here as well. Oh, more damn snow coming. Oh, I'm tired of the snow, man. Bones beat #1 contenders over a decade. Who can remember last time he had a 3-rounder schedule? Goat for show. It's been a long time, man. Ready for spring, Rob? I need to get my boat back on the water. Dude, I'm ready for just, like, not rain and snow and cold. When I was younger, I was kind of a fan of the winter. Like, I liked the snow and stuff. That's also when I kind of lived in a more flat area, though, and we didn't have so many damn hills. Tom Brady just sent Jones a message on Instagram. He said he thought he was a GOAT for having 7 titles till I found out Jones had 14. It was a great message. Ha. Bones never got an easy match or option or padding record like most. No, he definitely fought the best of the best. All the time. Oops. All right, guys, round 2. I gave the first round to Amanda Ribas. That takedown, the deep guillotine attempt, and the ground and pound. Good straight right from Ribas to start things out. Left lands for Araujo. Oh, big right hand from Ribas, and Araujo is hurt. Oh, my goodness. Here comes the hammer fist. Here comes the violence of Amanda Ribas. I told you these ladies were violent. Big elbows and hammer fists here from Ribas. Oh, she's giving Araujo a little chance to recover there, though, but she's got a head and arm choke going on. Lands a big left hook to the temple. And it looks like Araujo has maybe survived being hurt here for the moment, but Ribas continuing to put it on. She is battering that right side of the temple of Araujo. I'd love to go on a boat and go fishing. Oh, hell yeah, that sounds like fun. That's my #1's entire career. I'm in SC Coast where the weather is lovely. Oh, that does sound awesome, Frankie. You better watch out. You keep bragging, we're gonna invade. We're gonna invade, Frankie. And Ribas holding on to that head and arm position. Once again, that left leg in between the guard of Araujo. I think she likes that. I'm not sure if she thinks she gets more leverage there, but it's kind of in between side control and half mount. And more big shots here from Ribas. Araujo defensively putting her hand over the mouth of Ribas, trying to suffocate her here. I think, you know, sometimes that's a good move, usually from the fighter on top. Right now, I think it's out of desperation. What a wicked elbow to the thigh there from Ribas. These are shots that a lot of times are just kind of, you know, just kind of scoring shots. Amanda Ribas does not throw anything to score. She throws everything with violence. And more elbows to the thigh there from Ribas. Keith Peterson watching this one closely. Big shots. Oh, Araujo's really got to watch out for the eyes there. I mean, she's kind of raking her hand and fingers all over around the eyes of Ribas. Wow, Vivian Araujo is going to have a horrible day tomorrow because she's not going to be able to walk from all those elbows and shots to the legs. And the shoulder strike to the chin. Amanda Ribas using every part of the buffalo right now. Damn, and more left hooks from the top here for Amanda. Big elbows to the body. 68 ground strikes now from Ribas and counting. 1:35 left here in the second round. Upstate New York here. Lots of snow today. Oh, more big shots here from Ribas. Now she's looking to finish this again. Araujo doing a good job of stopping some of these shots, but she's definitely eating a lot. She just ate 2 more big right hooks to the temple. And there's the elbow to the body right on the rib cage there from Amanda Ribas. Oh, and Ribas, she's got the back. She's putting in the hooks. Oh, and Araujo escapes. But here comes more ground and pound. 2 more big right hooks. And Ribas looking for the backpack. She's got the hooks now. She has her legs kind of in between the legs of Araujo here. I don't think she's going to be able to finish this from here. You know, she's not high or low. She's got her body in the right position, you know, as far as the geometry of it, except for those legs in between Araujo's legs. I think that's going to stop her from going for any submission attempts here. Big shots here from Amanda Ribas, though. This is definitely a 10-8 round, too. I mean, not only did she dominate her on the ground and pummel her, she floored her with a big shot. She dominated her on the feet. Through to, I have it, 2017 Amanda Ribas. Wow. Sorry. What's up, Jim? 3 months of solid rain can get you very depressed, Mike. I hated it. Oh, yeah, it's not fun a lot of days, man. Up Wisconsin is going back and forth with the snow, rain. Some nice days right now. Rob, it's my favorite thing. Nothing like a good fish fry. Ooh, that sounds good, Kyler. My stock pond is 100 foot from front porch and river is 200. Harder through my tree line. You can practically fish from your living room, can't you, King James? That's pretty awesome. I know King's so jealous. I have to come visit sometime. Welcome to any time, bro. Nice. Live on a lake, which is my main fishing spot, but there's so many lakes, rivers around me, says Kyler. Yeah, I need to get to the lake here too. I do actually live in a city called Lake Stevens. We just have to drive down the hill to get to the lake. You can definitely see it from my front porch. But yeah, I don't live on the lake. That's pretty sweet. Good straight right from Ribas to start things out. Here in the third, a good right hook from Araujo as they exchange. But Amanda Ribas has just been laying waste to Vivian Araujo tonight. Good outside leg kick from Ribas. I don't know that I've ever seen any fighter enjoy violence as much as Amanda Ribas. Good right hook there from Araujo. And another. Outside of the sick, twisted Rosemar Paula Harris, who of course likes trying to break people's legs. Oh, right hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Ribas. And another left, and I know she really wants to finish Vivian Araujo. 4-punch combination on the inside leg kick from Amanda. And another left hand and another. She is just so busy tonight. Outstriking Araujo she's just doing everything better. And there's another 3-punch combination from Amanda. Left hook to the body from Araujo and a left uppercut. Vivian's got finishing power, though. Lands a good right hook upstairs, and she needs a finish right now. 3-punch combination, followed up by the leg kick there from Ribas. Straight right from Araujo. Good spinning kick to the body from Ribas. Hunt Lum sitting on the porch. Nice. Frankie says, I live in a town with hot college chicks. People visit and never leave, plus weather. Kyle, I'm dying to go ice fishing for my first time someday. Oh, that does sound fun. Another big right hand on the chin from Ribas, and they exchange lefts. Amanda Ribas in complete control here, though, landing another big right hand. Vivian Araujo, she really has no home right now. There's nowhere she can go, but she's not getting dominated. And as I say that, though, she lands a good right hand and a left hook. Oh, there's a big right hand from Araujo. Her best shot of the night, right on the chin of Ribas. Good left there from Amanda. Coming up to the halfway point of the final round here. Good little right uppercut there from Vivian, but Ribas comes back with a 4-shot combination. Now they're spinning kick to the body, and then the left hand upstairs. Ribas is so fast. Good left there from Vivian. Head kick, right hand combo from Amanda Ribas. And there's the left to the chin. Oh, beautiful 4-punch combination there from Amanda Ribas. And I think Vivian Araujo just wants to go home and take an Epsom salt bath right now. She is just getting beaten from post to post tonight. Good left hand on the chin from Amanda. I don't think we're going to get the fight of the night that I expected this to be. Good left hand there from Vivian. Oh, what a good right hook there from Vivian, but it's definitely a good fight. And another right from Araujo. 1:30 left in the third. Left hand from Araujo snaps Ribas' head back. Outside leg kick from Ribas. 1:20 left in this fight. Another good left from Vivian, who smiles. And, oh, Ribas gets the single leg, goes to the single leg, sweeps the other leg out, but Araujo immediately from the bottom looking here for a submission. I thought she was going for an armbar. This may be a Peruvian necktie, though. It's kind of hard to tell from the camera angle. Oh, yeah, she's working on an armbar here. Oh, this could be trouble. 40 seconds left. Good knee to the body there from Ribas trying to defend this armbar. Oh, Vivian's really cranking on this. And Ribas continues to land those knees to the body. And she's out. And Ribas is out and on top, raining down ground and pound. That was a legit attempt there from Araujo, though. Big hammer fist from Amanda. I just wish, Araujo would have woken up before the last 2 minutes of the third round. Ribas landed some nasty ground and pound here. You can tell she was really trying to get that finish before the bell rang. 30-26 on my card. Amanda Ribas, absolutely dominant performance. Enough beers, you stop getting colds, right? Oh, it's fun when you have a hut. My in-laws up here are more into that than I am, but I went a lot this past year. But the 45-pound channel cat. Ice fishing on my pond 2 months ago. That's pretty sweet. Guy says, I miss catching catfish. My dad lives in Tennessee. Every time I go, it's my favorite thing to do. I know there's some really good fishing in Tennessee. My in-laws, my wife's, my mother-in-law, former mother-in-law, and her stepfather lived in Tennessee for about 10 years, I think. This is really good fishing there, especially catfishing. And you look at Amanda Ribas' face, and it's just like somebody's going to look at her and just be like, wow, you're the winner? You should see the other girl. Vivian definitely looking like she got in a fight too, and show of respect between both women. Ribas is more swollen up than Vivian, though. There we go. Hey, Robert, 2 judges actually gave a 10-8. Wow. One of the ones that gave a 10-8 actually gave one of the rounds to Vivian. I'm assuming that was the third, based on that armbar attempt. Not the worst thing ever, but I still disagree. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and Judo black belt, Amanda Ribas. Wow, Amanda Ribas. I mean, that is a fighter. You can tell she's still got stitches on her right eye. I don't. Can you guys see those? Those are very current stitches above her right eye. I mean, you could see the stitch marks.
Well, what you really showed tonight, particularly in that second round, is
wow, what a beast. Catfish are the Brock Lesnar's of freshwater fish. Oh, I love it. I love it, Jason. So no catfish in the northern states. I didn't know they were regional to certain states. Thought they were in all lakes. I'm not sure. I don't know a whole lot about them. I don't think there's any catfish in our lake, though. So Hodge pictured a catfish giving Brock Lesnar's victory speech after beating Frank Mir. Most catfish are on Tinder, from what I've been told. Nasty looking fish, says Jim. Mid-1990s to 10s are extinct here, not catfish. Oh, have catfish in Wisconsin, on the Wisconsin River and south of the state, but you don't want to eat out of that water. It's just like show of hands. I hope none of you guys are, but is anybody close to East Palestine, Ohio, or being affected by what's going on over there? God, I hope not. But, man, thoughts and prayers. They need more than thoughts and prayers, by the way. They need some actual more federal assistance over there. But our thoughts are definitely with everybody in East Palestine. What a horrible situation. I mean, basically, they nuked an entire city. And the federal government doesn't really seem real interested in helping. Robert says, bad water. All right, guys. 2 more fights on the ESPN prelims. Next up, Derek Blonde Brunson versus Dricus du Plessis. And there's Brunson warming up in the back. I think he's got a great chance to win tonight. He's a big underdog, and Dricus is a tough dude. But I think Derek's a live dog in there tonight. Dricus du Plessis outstruck all 4 of his UFC opponents, 18-2, already ranked 10th in the division with just 4 fights. I mean, he's a monster for sure. He can really split those rankings wide open tonight with an impressive finish over Derek Brunson. Guy says, I'm from central Indiana, but they do need more federal help. Fish and deer ended up dead there in East Palestine. Yeah, it's a horrible situation. Catfish are pretty robust wherever they're planted. Larger the pond, lake, river, larger the whiskers. Jim says, that's not good. It's up, Torn Brown. that Ian Gary isn't going to be undefeated for much longer. He's going to lose very soon. The way he leaves his chin up in the air. Dude doesn't have any good stand-up defense. Yeah, his defense sucks, Torn. I agree with you there. Du Plessis via submission 120 seconds into the second round. That is quite specific. Jason, we'll see what happens here. Torn Brown in the house. Cheers. What's up, Josh? What's going on, Torn Brown, Josh, my friends? Robert says, Damon, cheers. Yes, what's everybody drinking, smoking, eating? I know some of you in the chat actually watching this around the town. Somebody, Buffalo Wild Wings. I think Theron was going to Buffalo Wild Wings. Somebody else at Hooters. Whoever that was that go to Hooters, can you give me some pictures of, send me some pictures of some good chicken wings? And if you could also give me some great pictures of wings and breasts. That's really what I'm looking for here. So I'd appreciate that. Let me know what I'm missing out on. All right, Derek Brunson, ranked number 5, 23-8. Dricus Du Plessis, number 10, 18-2. You look at the top 10 middleweights there. Jack Hermanson at 8, Roman Dolidze, Jack Hermanson at 9, Dolidze at 8. And that is the end of that there. We'll have to look at that later. Josh Cheese, my guy. Cheers, Rob. Chips and Bang. What's up, Yippee-Ki-Yay in the house? Good to see you, premium member, Yippee-Ki-Yay. Good pair, yes. And two big finishers definitely coming up here with Derek Brunson and Dricus Du Plessis. Smoking on some Thanos OG Saliva Dominant Hybrid. That sounds complicated. Way more impressed with Jack Della than I am with Ian Gary. Agreed there. Ian Gary, he's got some power. I really like how he mixed up his punches and his kicks tonight. But you're right, he almost got knocked out in that first round, Torrin. He's definitely got some things to work on defensively. Brunson got chance for upset? I think so, King James. I mean, his wrestling is so good. It's hard to count him out against anybody but, maybe just like the top echelon of the middleweight division. But, Dricus Du Plessis, he may be there. He may be one of the very best middleweights. I think we're going to be a lot closer to answering that after tonight, where he fits in this division. But in his 4 fights in the UFC so far, dude's been incredibly impressive. All right, pay-per-view portion coming up in about 50 minutes. So those if you were meaning to order the pay-per-view and haven't done it yet, you are running out of time. Otherwise, save your $80 and listen to the commentary here. Hang out with the boys. And the ladies. Get a few ladies in here. Indica, like always, love the kick in the head. Smoking on biscotti, 80% indica. Salivate all day. Indicas are tranquilizers. First Amendment. Right? My dude was out of indica. That's not my choice. First choice every day. All right, guys. Just want to make sure my pay-per-view portion of this event is on lock. Smoke it all for sure. It's the First Amendment. Ah. Me too. My guy usually gives me a list of 10 different kinds from sativa, indica, and hybrid. Interesting. Jack would compete against top 5 now. Nice. All right, let me get back over to ESPN. I was just trying to see. I'm having some issues with... my pay-per-view for later. All right, 47 up in the chat. Make sure and hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Dang, why Dana White put France on blast like that? Yeah, that was pretty shitty, I thought. To be honest, I thought that was really shitty. I don't know, except for, I mean, the fact that he... was standing up for fighters' rights. All right, out of the blue corner, a -215 favorite out of Pretoria, South Africa. 18-2, Dricus du Plessis. Sorry, guys, for a little work in the background here, but trying to make sure we are ready to go here in a few minutes. All right, out of the red corner, (15-8), Derek Brunson. All right, referee for this one is Herb Dean. Good stuff. Dricus du Plessis, Derek Brunson. 3 rounds in the middleweight division. Co-main event of the ESPN prelims. Let's go. Plessis throwing the jab out here early. Good inside leg kick there from Brunson. Outside leg kick from du Plessis. Like I mentioned, biggest challenge of du Plessis' career, I believe, so far. Oh, Brunson catches the body kick, takes him down. Nice little short uppercut. Brunson manhandling du Plessis, the side control. And, I figured this is where Brunson would have a big advantages here on the ground. And he's got a lot of time here to work in the first round. 4 minutes left here in the first. Francis is being a prima donna, asking for outrageous for his contract. Brunson's abs look soft for the first time ever. You're right, Jason. Got my Jesus jersey on. The champ is here. Yippee-ki-yay. Yes. And Brunson now in half mount. Dricus du Plessis is in a lot of trouble right now. Brunson in half mount looking for a head and arm choke here. And landing a few strikes to the head of Brunson. But Brunson says, I can ground and pound you a lot better from the top and the bottom. Oh, and Dricus getting up here. Brunson taking a big risk on this guillotine. Drops for the guillotine attempt. Du Plessis slips out, and now it's Duplessis on top of Brunson. I think that's a big mistake from Derek. Big ground and pound coming down from Dricus. Derek very active in the open guard here, but really not known for submitting people from his back, Derek Brunson. I don't know if I ever remember him submitting someone from his back. Big elbow from the top from Dricus and another. Oh, another nasty short elbow. He's going to slice Derek up here. What's up, Spook Show in the house? Oh, got a rough diagnosis recently, but I suspected over a year ago. Oh, that sucks, man. I hope you're okay. I hope it's not too bad, King James. Damn. No Manaland. Oh, and both guys working on heel hooks here. Interesting. Dricus Duplessis looks like he might be the deep one. Looks like he kind of knows what he's doing, maybe a little more than Derek here, too. Yeah, Derek lets go of his. He's going to reach up and try some hammer fists or something, but now on his back. And Derek doing a good job. Ends up on top. And this is not where you want Derek Brunson on you, raining down the ground and pound on your back. Good left hook from Brunson. He needs to lift those legs up and put the hooks in, though. And there he does. He's got the right hook on as Dricus gets up to a knee. Having a hard time getting the left leg around, though. Dricus now supporting off Brunson's. Oh, what a move by Brunson! He does like a round off here, almost like a cartwheel to get to that position and back to the back of Dricus Duplessis. Oh, but Brunson going for that choke. Lets Duplessis back up and lands two big left hooks. Oh my goodness, Dricus is hurt. Derek Brunson unloading on Dricus Duplessis here in the first. Oh, another big left. Duplessis is out on his feet. A big right hand and a left hook. And Brunson with the mount, the uppercuts from underneath. He's looking for that choke here. Brunson's got to be careful with his hands around the fence here. He's under the chin.
It's him.
Oh, and Dricus has escaped. Wow, that choke looked deep. And now Brunson back to side control. But what a round for Derek Brunson. Big shots here. And I don't know if Duplessis is exhausted. He's definitely stunned. Good left uppercut there from Brunson. But he just looks totally out on his feet right now. Oh, and a big elbow from Dricus at the end of the round. Spinning back fist at the bell. But huge round for Derek Brunson. I give it to Brunson 10-8. Wow, what a round for Derek Brunson. No Man's Land, Part 2, Yippee-ki-yay. Thank you, Robert, for getting that scum out of here. Trying to crash our stream. Got a question for Answer Advisors. After turning down 8.5 guaranteed per fight minimum, like we could have cleared 10 million per fight after bonuses, etc. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be tough. I guess we're going to know here probably sooner than later whether that was a good decision financially. Tyson Fury, Deontay Wilder, Andy Ruiz have all shown interest in fighting Francis Ngannou. We don't know if the money's there yet, though. Money he lost and never to get back, King James. Oh, big right hand from Derek Brunson to start out the second. Dricus Duplessis definitely in more trouble than he's ever been in the UFC. Oh, big left hook from Brunson. I think Dricus is still a little off. He really got rocked out last round. He is definitely off. Left hand gets through for Dricus. I'm not sure if Brunson realizes it, though. It seems like Dricus' equilibrium is still a little off, and he is exhausted. He is not doing well. Good body kick from Brunson. Front kick up the breadbasket and another. Oh, big left hand and a right hook. Oh, and a big right hook from Dricus and a knee. But Brunson, being careful, lands a big counter left hook there. He baited Du Plessis into throwing that right hand, and he slipped a little to the side, lands a counter left hook. Oh, and he checked that leg of Du Plessis. That hurt Du Plessis' leg. Dricus Du Plessis is not in a good place right now. Another big body kick from Brunson. And a right hand upstairs. Another right from Derek. So you never know how these guys are going to go, how they're going to do until you see them face top flight competition. And as I've mentioned many times, this is definitely Dricus' biggest test. Oh, a big right hand and a left hook from Dricus. And a good body kick from Du Plessis. Left hand upstairs from Brunson. And a right hand right on the chin for Du Plessis and a left hook, left hand from Brunson. If I'm Derek Brunson's corner, I'm telling him to take this fight to the ground. Big right hand from Du Plessis. I know Brunson has some power, but this is not a guy you would need to stand and bang there with. You have a huge advantage on the ground. Good front kick to the body there from Brunson, but another counter right from Du Plessis. As tired as Du Plessis is, his striking is still at a high level, and he lands a big left hook, a big right hand bomb on Brunson's chin. Brunson has to defend himself, and he eats another right on the temple. And now Brunson, searching for the takedown, eats a right hook on the way in. Brunson's been hit by some big shots in this round. And he eats another right hand. Oh, right hook right on the chin. After Brunson almost finishes Dricus in the first round. Dricus coming back in the second. Brunson's swinging wildly now. He's tired too. Body kick from Brunson. 2 minutes left in the second. Oh, big 1-2 from Dricus. Brunson's got to do something here. He just looked up at the clock, and he's got a lot of time left. Yeah, Brunson's in trouble. Goes forward, lands a little combination, but he's exhausted. Eats a straight right from Dricus. And the outside leg kick, there's a good right hand from Brunson, but a 4-punch combination from Du Plessis, which started with a big left hook to the chin. Minute and a half left in the second. Good right hook to the body from Du Plessis. Brunson with a good body kick. But this round has been all Dricus Du Plessis. Oh, another big 1-2 from Dricus. Oh, 2 big left hands from Brunson, but he eats 2 big left hook on the way in. And now Dricus shoots for the takedown. Brunson sits down. I think Brunson got a little cocky here tonight. Brunson doing a good job of not letting Dricus get the takedown there. A minute left here in the second. Oh, a huge left hook and a right hand from Dricus Du Plessis. Brunson's hurt. He eats another left. 50 seconds left in the second. Left hook right on the chin from Dricus Du Plessis. 40 seconds left in the second. I'm not sure if Dricus knew how bad he was hurt. He lands a big right hook. Oh, big 1-2 from Dricus. That was a bomb. Another right hand and a big 1-2. Oh, my goodness. Big elbows from the top, and it does look like Derek... Oh, man, Derek might survive here. 10 seconds left in the second. Huge round for Dricus Du Plessis. Man, Derek is just beaten bloody. Big hammer fist and shot. Wow, he barely made it through that round. Is Derek even going to be able to get up? Oh, and his corner just threw in the towel for Derek Brunson. Wow. What a comeback from Dricus Du Plessis in the biggest test of his career. Wow, and Derek Brunson, I mean, he should give his corner a bonus right there. Definitely did their job there. Derek, as we mentioned, he'd been looking up at the clock at 1:50. That's a lot of time left to be hoping the round's over. Good left hook in her right hand. You see on the replay here, Dricus just really landing bombs on Derek. And just, there's a problem of a game plan here with Derek Brunson. He had a great first round. He was dominating, went away from what got him there. Decided he was going to try to get in a stand-up war with Dricus du Plessis when he obviously had a huge advantage on the ground. Just bad fight IQ tonight from Derek Brunson, but a big moment for Dricus du Plessis. Brunson blew that one absolutely. Mess around and pay the prize for not closing injured opponent. Yup. Yeah, it was close before his corner threw the towel in, but like I said, shout out to his corner because Brunson, after he ate those last shots, I mean, he was done. For sure he was done. 44 up in the chat, guys. Main fight of the ESPN prelims. Up next, Cody Garbrandt and Trevin Jones. I actually got to take Cody in this one, guys. If you didn't watch my preview video, I know it's a little long. It's 25 minutes. But I think this is a pretty favorable match for Cody Garbrandt. He hasn't gotten a favorable matchup like this in a long time. But he's going against a guy with very little power. Oh, thank you. I believe his leg was hurt bad too. I'd like to see corners throwing the towel. I feel it doesn't happen enough. Agreed, Rob. What's up, OG Raider Nation? Says hello, Mike. Fights a friend. Stop by for a few to say hi. Storm knocked out about 300,000 people's power since yesterday here in Kentucky. Oh, damn. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope you get your power back as quickly as possible. Dricus du Plessis moving to 19-2. 8 wins by knockout now. None of his wins as big as that one though. Wife just came in. She knows my favorite Girl Scout cookies. Sent me some the tag-alongs, the chocolate and peanut butter. Oh my goodness! I don't like to eat in front of you guys, but I might have to have a couple. They are absolutely delicious. I want to see Garbrandt get knocked out again. He won't. I'm calling it now. Garbrandt wins this fight. He'll knock Trevin Jones out. What's up, Alexander? Bro, corner made mistake. Second round was done. It was mistake. There was only 1 second left, man. Cody's still the fastest striker in UFC. If only he can protect his jaw. Well, fortunately for him tonight, he's not fighting a guy with a lot of power. No Billy tonight. Hope he is all right. There's something. He'll be here, I think. There was a lot of sporting events. I think he might be watching some college basketball. Yeah, he never misses a show, though. You're right, Robert. I don't know about that. Cody has no chin left. Yeah, but Trevin Jones, he does not have much power, man. All right, Cody 12-4. 4th highest knockdown rate in UFC bantamweight history. But yeah, he definitely does not have a big chin left. All right, 13-9. 3 wins by knockout, 4 by submission for Trevin Jones. Warming up in the back there. Garbrandt should light this dude up. If Garbrandt doesn't dominate this guy, he needs to retire. He needs to retire tonight. Damn, I took Brunson on that one too. He looked good in that first round. I hear you, Greg. I don't know, man. This dude is big he's fighting. Basketball, no. Say it ain't so. Excuse me, guys. Well. Apparently I can't handle eating cookies. Everyone make their picks on verdict. Oh yes, if you haven't made your verdict fantasy MMA picks yet, make sure and do that before this main card starts. I put mine in yesterday. Still here chilling, just listening, playing some UFC 4. Nice, Phil. I hope they actually give him an easier fight then. Well, they definitely gave him an easier fight. For Cody, I think this they gave Cody a gimme. Robert says UFC really wants him to make a comeback. Someone give him the Heimlich. Thank you, Kyler. Yeah, that was. I don't know what that was all about, but can't believe I'm picking Cody Garbrandt in this one, but I am. Somewhat confidently. Robert says, I made mine, yes, but I was drunk when I did it yesterday. I hope I picked right. You should still be able to edit it, though, Robert. If you don't like your picks, you should be able to edit it. It was an amazing fight. Dreykus is really beast. Dude, that was fucking impressive. Yeah, Dreykus du Plessis is no joke, man. No joke at all. Brunson's always folded after getting rocked. Dude, yeah, this was just such a total Derek Brunson collapse. And he's had several of these. I like the guy. It's so frustrating to watch him continue to defeat himself like that, though. All right, guys, give me just a minute. I think we got 5 minutes before the next fight starts. So, I'm pretty sure. Let me check real quick. Make sure they're not announcing the fighters. But I think we're going to take a 5-minute break. If that is the case, I got to find something here before the pay-per-view starts. So, Derek Brunson, the Black Nick Diaz. That's funny. No love, but from a gay lover. Oh my goodness. Never liked Cody and Team Alpha Male. Hope he gets his ass kicked. All right, I think we got 5 minutes, guys. Let's take 5. And then hopefully we won't need any more breaks until or during the pay-per-view portion. Orders a 5-minute recess. All rise. All right, sorry guys, we are back. Cody Garbrandt, Trevin Jones. Let's get the right fighters up there. Sorry about that. I had a little bit of a something I had to take care of. Will Cody No Chin's chin hold up tonight? I think it will tonight. I said, I think this is a favorable matchup for him. 3:50 left in the first if you're looking to sync up. Alright guys, 3 minutes left in the first. A lot of dancing around and filling out here. I don't know what's going on. 3 minutes left here in the first though. Let's go to the chat. Good exchange there. Cody seems really gun shy though. 2:50 left in the first. Of course, he was a very aggressive fighter for a long time. Good outside leg kick there from Cody. 2:40 left in the first. Oh, beautiful right hook to the body from Cody. And like I said, this is one of those fights. Oh, great 1-2. Right hand right on the chin from Cody. This is one of those fights. So if Cody doesn't win this fight, I mean, I think that's pretty much the in for him. They kind of gave him a do or die fight here, in my opinion. Trevin Jones missing the 1-2 from the outside. Cody showing that great footwork, but he's got to show those great shots. I heard Cody's chin was so shot that when he had that tattoo that was underneath the neck, he was knocked out by the needle. Good front kick to the body there from Trevin. Nice right hand to the solar plexus from Garbrandt. Minute and a half left in the first. This is not what I expected out of this fight so far. Very little action here in the first. Cody must win this if he thinks it's to stay in the UFC. I agree, Alexander. I was actually looking for something, Kyler. Mike, fight already started. Need a fridge in your room? You watch the fights in. All right. 1 minute left here in the first. Good body kick from Cody, who I do believe is winning this round. I'm just surprised he's not more aggressive. If he's gun shy against Trevin Jones, good overhand right there from Cody. And a right hand to the body. Left hand gets through for Jones and a front kick to the solar plexus. 40 seconds left in the first. Cody standing back waiting to counterpunch Trevin. See, he wants to let Trevin be the aggressor here. Trevin's just not a very aggressive fighter. Good inside leg kick there from Cody. Both guys shooting wild shots there. Oh, big body kick from Cody. That was shin to solar plexus. That was a big kick. And Cody's showing off the footwork and the dancing here. He needs to show off more dancing with his hands, though. Still, I gave him the round. 10-9 Cody Garbrandt. it's a do or die, then if he dies, he dies. So, Cody, all show and no go. This is the missing fight from the prelims, Frankie. Come on, Trevin. This is the main on the prelims. Yes. Yeah, this is the last fight of the prelims. And Robert says 10-9 Cody. And I am in agreement. And they gave not a lot, but they really didn't give much space at all after the main fight, I guess, if it goes to the decision, did they? 13 minutes till the pay-per-view portion starts. Here we go, round 2. Trevin Jones, Cody Garbrandt. Trevin pumping the jab early here in the second. Oh, Trevin catches that body kick. Big slam from Cody straight into side control. And he looked as fast as ever with that slam. Nice short elbow there from Cody. And Trevin Jones back up. Cody Garbrandt has just one win since 2016. That's a long freaking time. 4:20 left in the second. And watch how Trevin Jones, he overextends, especially with that left hook from the southpaw position. Watch for Cody to try to counter with the straight right. 4 minutes left in the second. Good front kick to the body from Trevin. Something about Cody's always annoyed me, but the fruit is quick AF. Glad the GOAT is finally returning. Jones will decimate Cyril. What's up, OG Raider Nation? I think it's going to be a tough fight, man. I'm interested to see how Jones is going to look after a 3-year layoff. 3:20 left here in the second, and there's not a lot of action going on here, boys. Oh, Cody Garbrandt with another big slam, though, but right into a guillotine attempt here from Trevin Jones. Hard to tell how serious that is, but he's not out yet. Cody's was starting to turn red. He's out now, though. And now Cody on top. Cody's got some pretty great ground and pound. In the guard here of Trevin Jones. Bantamweight, OG. So 135. And Cody, I mean, he's on top here. He just still seems trigger shy. Just not showing us a lot of action here against Trevin Jones. Lands the right hook there. You can see he's still explosive because when he does do, when he does move, he moves very quickly. Good right hook from the top there from Cody. But he's just been inactive for so much of this fight. Cody laying the pressure on Trevin, just holding position here. Just really not able to do much of anything. Oh, now he scrambles. He's got the back. He needs to start throwing some shots from behind, and now he is. Cody Garbrandt. Now Trevin Jones could be in trouble. Oh, looking for the choke. Big right hand from Cody. Cody's got hooks in now. Yeah, this is bad news for Trevin Jones. He's got Jones all wrapped up with 1.5 minutes to go here in the second. Now actually is the time to be patient for Cody. And Trevin Jones able to stand back up, though. Cody not able to hop back up for the backpack. Oh, big knee from Cody Garbrandt to the face. 1 minute left here in the second. And even though he's not been extremely active, I think another dominant round here for Cody Garbrandt so far. Did John Jones stand testing pool entire 3 years he hasn't fought? No idea, man. I mean, I'm assuming, though, because he was still on an active contract. So, I don't know. 30 seconds left here in the second. Trevin Jones going for a takedown here. Good knee to the body from Cody. $135 seems so tiny for a man. That slim, thick lady weight. First Amendment says, I doubt it. I doubt it too. Well, 135, and they're probably both walking around 160 before they start cutting. Good exchange of knees before the bell. 2018 Cody Garbrandt in kind of a rather lackluster fight here, though. Yeah, I agree. I haven't been 135 since middle school. Round 3 coming up. Final round before the main card. First fight on the main card, of course, Bo Nickal taking on Brady Pickett. It's a fight that I think Bo should come through and dominate, but he is this is his biggest test so far. And I think they're moving Bo Nickal along perfectly. To be honest, I think this is the guy he needs to be fighting at this point. All right, here we go. Third and final round. Main card up next. Real loser tonight is John Jones, dealer. Sorry, Phil. All good things come to an end. Oh, you think he's going to be clean? Come on now. Oh, huge overhand right from Cody. And one thing Cody's always had is tremendous power. Oh, Trevin Jones goes for the head kick. Good defense there from Cody, just by getting a haircut. 4:20 left in the third. And Trevin Jones patient, a little too patient in my opinion. Throw some punches, young man. I mean, we got a crowd here, right? Cody doing some showboating here. He needs to be doing some show me something. Like a Stipe next for winner, Gane Jones. I believe so. Alexander. Sounds like he wants that fight. I know Jones wants Stipe should he get past Gane. Jones said that's the next fight he wants. I don't know that Jones is getting past Gane though. He did not look good that way, and he looked soft. Good inside leg kick there from Cody. Yes, Stipe is next. Fights winner in July. Stipe just announced on a heavyweight Q&A. Oh, nice. Good body kick there from Garbrandt. And Jones goes for the takedown. Cody able to stop that. If you're looking for the fight to go the distance, plus 180 on yes. So that's looking pretty good for somebody. On UFC YouTube. Oh, nice. Body kick there from Trevin Jones, but just not much going on here in this fight. Oh, good right hand there from Trevin. You know, Dana's not happy about this, so they usually want an entertaining fight. This first fight before the main card starts, and I was surprised they put this much faith in Cody Garbrandt at this point. Good right hook there from Cody. I mean, he's winning this fight, but that's because he has an opponent in front of him that's like literally just not fighting. Mark Coleman and Frank Mir, Curtis Blades on the same interview. Nice. What's up, Wyatt? Sad that Francis is gone. Easily beats all these guys, in my opinion. Yeah, I think he beats everybody, Wyatt. First Amendment says Stipe needs to retire. Yeah, he's 40 years old. I don't know why he would continue to want to fight. Oh, big left hook there from Trevin Jones. And a right hand on the chin. And Cody, no chin. Will he get knocked out again? They exchange right hands. Left hook to the body from Trevin Jones. 125 left in the third. I mean, if he gets starched again, you got to think this is the last time we see Cody Garbrandt in the UFC. Good right hook there from Garbrandt, but God, his defense is atrocious. Oh, he just ate a huge left hook on the chin. Cody holding on for dear life. Trevin Jones needs some desperation right here. He's losing this fight, but he has a chance to finish an opponent in front of him that has been known to fall down from toddlers breathing on him from a distance. And Trevin Jones does the absolute last thing he should do here and goes for the takedown, gets the sweep, and Garbrandt can kind of just lay on his back and wait this round out, because if he loses this round, he seemingly should still win the fight. Oh, good up kick there from Cody. That was totally legal because Trevin's standing on 2 feet. Oh, big right hand there from Trevin Jones. 20 seconds left. And Cody's just going to hold onto the head of Trevin Jones. All right, guys, I don't know what you guys think, but I really do not ever want to see Cody Garbrandt fight again after this. This is absolutely abysmal. Oh, my. What a horrible, horrible fight. What's up, Viva Pinata? Yes, about 11:30. So, about 9:30 on the West Coast, 12:30 Eastern. Trevino, you can do it, says OG. Sorry I feel that way. Why? Good riddance to bad rubbish. Francis hard garbage. No skill, all luck, and no power. I don't think you believe that, Robert. I love you, brother, but I don't know why you continue to stand up for Dana White, though, man. Dana White is just, he's not the same dude he was 5 years ago. He's just not. That's my opinion. Main card don't start yet, and there's 5 fights on it, so I'd say maybe 3 hours at least. Yeah, it should be, main card usually lasts about 3 hours, so main event should start probably 2.5.
Judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Cody. No.
All right, well, Cody should take those gloves off and leave him in the cage right now, because technically that's a win, but Jesus Christ, that's a loss. That was so horrible. Oh, Cody loses the decision. That'd be funny stuff, right? Dillashaw's laughing somewhere. Dude, he just, I mean, I know technically he won, but God, he embarrassed himself. He really did. That was, I feel sorry for his parents tonight, because they should be embarrassed. Just a horrible performance by a guy that used to be a real top of the food chain. And a lot of people would say, you know, that TJ Dillashaw destroyed him. They might be right. I mean, you won't get a huge amount of argument from me. All right, guys. I am having... hard time getting my pay-per-view portion to get started here. But we'll get there. We got a few minutes before the first fight starts. So lay down your predictions. There we go. There's a cord. All right, guys. I said I wasn't going to stop this again, but I think I have to put up another 5-minute timer just for a moment. I'll be back in 5, promise. And it's King Sports Business. Can't deny that, Mike. I'm sorry. Hope he never goes to bare knuckle, right? All right, here we are, guys. Main card coming up. Of course, Bo Nickal will be the first fight of the pay-per-view. So that box I was talking about for you, Robert, that's going to be a no-go. I found the extra box, but it is... apparently it's no longer supported. Bo, second round submission. One is number 1 and global. Yeah, one's doing pretty good. They're doing some pretty damn good stuff. That's for sure. I think I agree, Robert. I think both first round sub. It's a sub or knockout. Either way, I think I picked knockout on the Verdict MMA. Who you have in the main event, Mike? A super chat, Eat Dart Adventures. I'm gonna go with Jones by decision, but I'm not as confident as I was when I seen him come into the weigh-in.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
He did not look good, man. Honestly, it may not matter, and we may see a better John Jones that doesn't have to cut weight. So, I mean, you know, I thought about that. That's definitely a thought. What's up, First Amendment? Alligator Guards and the Brock Lesnar of fresh water. Days Hip Hop's Pickett with the surprise KO. King James, I'm struggling to dig Bo. Them freakishly tiny hands are creeping me out. Like, what do you think about Bellator? I think they're getting stronger every year. I think so too, man. I was a little disappointed to hear they were up for sale. But, I mean, I guess that could end up being a good thing for them if the right people buy them. So it's not like Paramount. I mean, Paramount's got plenty of fucking money. So I was a little surprised by it. I mean, they've been hanging on for so long with Bellator. They've had them for, God, since 2009? I believe Paramount bought Bellator in like 2009. And to be honest, I don't even remember who owned them before that, but pay-per-view portion, Bo Nickal, Jamie Pickett. Starting things off here. I like Bo Nickal a lot. I didn't see what you were talking about yet with the tiny hands, King James. Now I'm going to really be paying attention. Uncle showed you can catch a alligator with a piece of yarn instead of a hook. Gets caught in their teeth. Huh. Bo's overrated. I hope he gets Cody, says OG. We'll see. I got a nickel. Today, hey, what's up, iRock? My prediction and hope, John Jones and still the GOAT. What's up, Mustafa? Gators are easy to catch and run good fish away. Cody played it safe, smart move. I think he played it so safe, he might find himself out of a job, though. That was not good. Honestly, that was pretty horrible. In my opinion, but you know, we'll see. We'll see what happens to him. He didn't give me a reason to want to see him fight again. Was anybody else impressed by that performance of Cody? Guard and gator invasive species, they suck. Nobody's actually picking Jamie Pickett in this one, I'm guessing, though. Check out his pressure point. I'm not exaggerating a bit, and it's obvious once noticed. That's interesting, because in wrestling, I would think big hands would be a big advantage. I don't know, man. Feel you, but a win is a win. Coney couldn't risk another loss. His next fight will be better. Yeah, I think so. Well, he won't get cut with a win, and he's going to get his win bonus, so that's a big thing. Unless it's his last fight on his contract, they can't cut him when he wins. Not impressed by his performance. I hear you, IROC. Me either, man. Not at all. Not at all. Alright guys, so apparently I used to have an Android box where I could get a lot of the pay-per-views, and apparently this is not gonna work, so you guys know I got you. We're not going anywhere, but here in a minute I might have to put out the $85 on this pay-per-view. It'd be nice to at least get that back in donations if anybody can help out. I'll try a few more channels here, but it looks like the UFC has figured out how to stop me. Fainting goats are the Cody Garbrandts of farm animals. Yep, anacondas and pythons are worse than garfish in Florida. Goliath groupers or the Andre the Giants? No, go to Cody. Eric Huckabee with the $20 super chat. IROC. Or Eric Huckabee with the $20 cash app. Thank you, Eric Huckabee. And IROC with the $5 donation says, thanks, Mike, you the man.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Snakeheads are good eating. Fish fry 30. Getting charged for commentating. What's up, Viva Pinata? No, I just gotta buy the pay-per-views like everyone else. That's all. No, they don't charge me to commentate the events. if they could stop me, they would, though. Because, of course, they want you to spend the $80 on the pay-per-view. All right, here we go. Jamie Pickett making his way to the octagon out of Jacksonville, North Carolina. How about them snakeheads fish? Snakeheads are good eating. Fish fry 30. Are they first? What's up, Arcade Chaos in the house? Yo, yo, my man. Long-time subscriber of the show, Arcade Chaos. Also doing his own thing over there on YouTube. I like checking into his channel now and then. He streams a lot of cool games, plays a lot of cool music. Jamie Pickett, 9 wins by knockout. Oh, Michael Mattingly hitting it out of the park. Look at that. Looky, looky. $25 Cash App donation from Michael Mattingly. Getting us up to $76. All right, and that's just about the price of the pay-per-view there. We got it, so thank you, everyone. What's up, McCarty? What's going on? Can't wait to see Jones fight. Me either. No, this is going to be a fun night. John's got the Mike Hunt bod going on, yeah. Or Mark Hunt. What's up, Iraq? Yeah, for sure. First Amendment, he does have chicken legs. I've always said that. And remember, a gruesome toe injury. He had every opponent after that injury. Should have been stomping on that thing and trying to snap. Good point. I didn't really think about that. I'd forgotten about the toe injury, actually, Arcade Chaos. Almost lost him that fight against Chael Sonnen. Or no. Excuse me. That was the Vitor Belfort fight, wasn't it? Vitor was close to snapping John's arm in that fight, too. Oh, and another cash out. Benjamin Ford hitting it again. With the freaking super chat. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 1,000 underdog. 2-2 is a UFC dog. 13 wins against 8 losses. Jamie Pickett. And out of the red corner, a minus 1,800 favorite out of State College, Pennsylvania. Undefeated at 3-0 with 3 finishes, Bo Nickal. I got to adjust that. Yes, up to $81 on the night. Keith Peterson, the referee for this one. Used to love Johnny, that boy from my hometown, Rochester, New York. Nobody loved him more than me. I've had 3 years to try to forgive him. Let's see what he does from this point on in his life. Oh, I didn't know you already did. My bad. What's up, Spooks? All right, 52 up in the chat. Make sure to hit that like button. Show us some appreciation for the guys that just pitched in to buy this pay-per-view. Good knee to the body there from Jamie Pickett. Oh, Mimi with the super chat. It is raining money, another $20 super chat. And that gets us over the century mark. Oh, big knee there from Nickal, and he's got a guillotine attempt here on Jamie Pickett, trying to finish this. All right, $101. Oh, and yeah, Jamie Pickett's in trouble. He's got a choke. He's got a crossface. Bo Nickal. Oh, and Jamie's out. Yes, Mimi, cheers. Well, I never forgot about that toe injuries because I had a bowling ball crush my big toe when I was 18 years old. Oh, my goodness. It's nothing compared to the injury he had, and I still feel the pain in that thing. Damn. That's crazy. Cheers, Phil D-Row. Oh, he's looking for it. He's got the head and arm choke. Jamie Pickett is in a lot of trouble right now. He doesn't have much space. Bo Nickal really cranking on this thing. He might go out. Keith Peterson looking on. Jamie Pickett really wincing here.
Finish him.
Somehow Jamie Pickett still fighting this one off, though. Finds enough space and creates a little space. Now Bo's on the chin. I don't know if Bo's realizes he's not on the chin anymore. He's on the chin. Now it's hard to tell from this angle. He's just continuing to crank this. It's more of a neck crank here. Jamie not tapping, though. Now, he can put him out without being under the neck if he squeezes hard enough on the head here.
And drop his chest to the mat. This is not an ideal finish.
It's not perfect, but it's enough that it's torturing him.
But that's why Jamie's not tapping yet. Right? If he does this correct, then Jamie will...
Yeah, I don't know that Bo's going to get the tap from this position. Oh, he's thinking about it. He's going to tap. He's going to tap. He's very close. And there it is. There is the tap. Bo Nickal with his 4th finish in the first round in 4 fights. No opponent to this point has gotten past the first round with Bo Nickal. Give me problems my whole life. That's crazy. Well, Bo Nickal, congratulations on the 4th win of your UFC career. All finishes. You can see Jamie. Looking a little out of it, and Joe Rogan just told him, says, your next fights are in the deep end of the pool, kid. Well, I hope he gets a little bit of contract restructuring, because I don't imagine he had a great Dana White Contender Series contract. Maybe we'll fight a top guy now, right? Oh, stomp, not stop. I called that. Hell yes, says Robert Knight. Points for me on verdict. And I added boost experience. I think I picked Bo by knockout just because the boost was so high, Robert. I know I picked Bo. Unless someone's had a serious toe injury, they have no idea how miserable it can make life. Oh, yeah, I've been there. Been there, King James. Had my toenail ripped all the way off. Yeah, it's not fun. R.I.P. B.D. Pickett. All right, on to the next fight on the pay-per-view portion. Friend of the channel, Jalen Turner. I'm always nervous when my friends fight. Jalen Turner taking on Matisse Gamrot. This guy is an absolute killer. I mean, not that Jalen's not, he definitely is, but this is a really tough draw. And Jalen had a more favorable opponent. I can't remember who it was, but man, there are very tough draws in the lightweight division. They're tougher than Gamrot. Broke mine 2 months ago. It took that long for it to even heal enough to wear a shoe. Oh, damn. Love to see him in Shemaya. Yes, I'm in first. Sweet. Irox says, I'm picking Turner. Are we a pro Jamal Hill crowd here? I like Jamal Hill. I'm not negative against him, but I'm a huge Yuri Prohaska fan, so I hope Yuri gets his title back. I've been watching Yuri since his first fights in Ryzen. I've been following him since the Japanese MMA scene. Dude's an absolute stud. But if Jamal gets past him, then I'll be rooting for Jamal against just about anybody else. Bo and Hamza might be next. Oh, he's not ready for Hamza, in my opinion at least. I don't know if those are freakishly small hands, King James. They're not big. And speaking of Yuri Prohaska, there he is in the crowd. Jamal Hill also in the crowd. Michael Bisping with his beautiful wife. And there is Matisse Gamrot warming up in the back, 21-2. Former European ADCC champion. One of his losses was a controversial split decision. The other one came against a very, very tough opponent. And this is a guy who beat Arman Saryukin. Jalen Turner, third shortest average fight time among active lightweights with 5 minutes and 44 seconds. He is the number 10 lightweight in the world. But Gamrot lost his last fight. It was against Beneil Dariush. The only other fight he's lost was a split decision in 2020 against Goram Kataladze. I think is how you say his name. I actually thought Gamrot won that fight. But that was, like I said, his UFC debut. Jalen Turner's coming into this one hot, though. On a hell of a win streak. Since losing to Matt Frevola in April of 2019, Jalen Turner knocked out Joshua Kulibal. Next fight, submitted Brock Weaver, 420 of the second round. Then he submitted by rear naked choke Uros Medic, 4 minutes 1 second of the first round. Next fight, he knocks out Jamie Malarkey in 46 seconds of the second round. And then his very last fight, July of last year, he submitted Brad Riddle by guillotine 45 seconds into the first. You cannot count out Jalen Turner. I like Jamal Hill. He's cool, cocky, and confident. Turner getting turned out tonight. So, gee. God, yeah, I really hope Turner can pull it off. Dude, Jamal's jabs are like having a stone at the end of a log being driven into his opponent's face, right? Michael Vidal Sassoon Bisping. Oh, that's hilarious. And Jamal Hill's style looks really unorthodox and shouldn't be as a heavy strike as it looks like, but it is that it's a weird thing about him. I agree. Jamal's jab is hard as other fighters, as others' fence swings. It's pretty good. Jamal Hill, he just hits hard, though. He hits hard with everything. Just, I mean, the fact that his jab is that hard, I think just speaks to everything else he does. All right, UFC X is back for International Fight Week. 2-day immersive fan experience International Fight Week. That, of course, will be in July. I gotta admit, I am a little jealous of anybody that's able to go this year. All right, Jon Jones has entered the building. You see him here getting out of his vehicle. All right, guys. And there is Cyril Gane, also fighting for a heavyweight championship. Of course, Yuri will break Jamal, says First Amendment. Could be, man. Yuri's a tough SOB. All right, 53 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button. Make sure you subscribe. Guys, we do this every damn week. Whether it's the biggest boxing event, the biggest MMA event, or the biggest bare knuckle fighting championship event, if you don't want to, you never have to buy a pay-per-view again. Immersive play-by-play commentary coupled with the greatest MMA crowd on YouTube. And it's free, guys. There's no reason to not be subscribed. OG says, I agree. Yuri wins. Still got Yuri and dudes yet to reach potential. All right, I'll call Jamal Winter Hill Gang because he collects bodies. On Jamal and Yuri fight, one thing is guaranteed. One will win, one will lose, and neither of their faces will survive the ordeal. Whitey Bulgers Gang. Dude, I cannot wait for that fight. You know, I love both fighters. I'm a big John Mahal Hill fan as well. I would have to go for Yuri in that fight because I've been following him forever. But yeah, that's such a fun fight. I cannot wait for it to happen. Predictions. I know some people took predictions on Turner or Gamrot. Who's going to take this one? Anybody got a prediction? I hate to pick fights when I have friends in them, unless I think they're going to dominate. I'm not going to pick this one. I did make a pick on our fantasy over Verdict MMA, so if you look over there, you'll be able to see my pick, but I don't like to pick fights with friends. And Megan O'Leary, wow, what a interesting pink outfit here, matching the T-Mobile Arena logo. That's what she said. Robert, good nickname. Did you hear Dana recently said France is not allowed back in the UFC? I did, man. Dana's being a little bitch. I know Robert doesn't agree with me here, but I think Dana's being a little bitch. All right, Jalen Turner from Los Angeles, California. Robert says, Gamrot by decision. Oh! Spontaneous, are you kidding me? $50 super chat. Thank you so much, my friend.
I'm rich, biatch!
50 big bucks. Damn, man. Thank you so much. That gets us up to $151 on the night. Jalen Turner tied for longest active UFC finish streak with 5. Largest significant strike differential in lightweight history. One of 9 modern-era UFC fighters with a knockout and submission. I missed that last part. Gamrot and 2 by Haya kick. What's up, Phil D? Says decent. Yes, any fighter takes almost 3 years to sign a new contract should be let go no matter who it is. No matter who it is then, Robert. I know a man named Jonathan Bones Jones who just recently talked about a being out for 3 years trying to sign a contract. So I'd like to get your opinion on that, Mr. Robert Kerrigan. Okay, it's I hate Dana White. Anyone else see Pickett get kneed in the nuts before he got taken down and subbed? No, I missed that. That sucks. Dana's my North Star, says Robert. Arcade, Dana is brutal. I mean, not to put you on the spot, Robert. I'm going to put you on the spot. What do you think about Jon Jones sitting out for 3 years while he was renegotiating his contract? I mean, you did say you don't care who it is, no matter who it is. Hate to see Francis split, but he made a dumb choice, says King James. I think everybody screwed up. I'd like to know everything that went on behind the scenes, but yes, it was Mateusz Gamrot won 4 of his last 5, fifth highest takedown rate in UFC history, former KSW featherweight and lightweight champ. Jones had to put on weight and train with new weights. Bullshit, Robert! Bullshit! Al Bundy's my hero, says King James. I love you, Robert, but I'm calling bullshit. Gamrot to win by KO plus 300, by submission plus 250, by decision plus 225. Al Bundy is everyone's hero. I like it. All right, Jalen Turner warming up. All love, Robert knows. There is perfect time to wait to go up to heavyweight. Plus, he was waiting on Francis. Oh. All right, Mateusz Gamrot, 5 years older at 32. Jalen Turner, 5 inches taller at 6'3". He's a freak of a lightweight. He'll have a 6.5-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. That being said, Mateusz Gamrot, a big favorite at minus 215. Dana White likes the slaps. UFC made him wait to see what was happening with Francis. It's all his fault. All right, out of the blue corner at plus 185 underdog out of Fontana, California. 13 wins against 5 losses, presenting the number 10th ranked lightweight in the world, Jalen Turner. Bones started turning a year ago. Stipe kept pushing and backdate. I mean, he was renegotiating his contract. I'm going to disagree with you, but stand up for Jon Jones, Robert. I think you should try to get as much money as absolutely possible, and I agree with what Jon Jones did on his contract. Out of the red corner, a minus 215 favorite, 21-2 as a professional, the number 7th ranked lightweight in the world, Mateusz Gamrot. Mike, you're going to win this debate with me. I'm drunker than you. Oh, that's great. No, I'm telling you, I agree with Jon Jones sitting out only for more money because prize fighters I believe, should try to get as much money as they possibly can. Tell them, King. Amen. I think the man is going down, Mike. I've been saying Jon Jones by unanimous decision the whole time. I get nervous the more I see him, though, coming into that weigh-in. Good body kick from Jalen Turner to start things out. Inside leg kick from Gamrot. Been a while since Jalen Turner has been a big underdog, but there's a reason for it tonight. Good right hand there from Jalen. We know Gamrot's going to come in. He's going to try to get that takedown, though. He's got some big targets in those long legs of Turner. Front kick to the body there from Jalen Turner. That being said, if Jalen Turner defeats Mateusz Gamrot, he's got to shoot up in the rankings. Good exchange of right hands. Oh, good front kick to the body and a straight right there from Jalen. It's going to be hard for Gamrot to deal with the 6.5-inch reach advantage. He's just got to... Oh, beautiful. Couple of good right hands there from Turner. What Jalen needs to do is he needs to make Gamrot continue to move backwards because it's very hard to take someone down when you're moving backwards. Good straight right there from Jalen. I'd like to see Jalen throw more of those front kicks to the face. Left hand for Jalen. Good straight right for Gamrot. Ducks down for the takedown. Turner counters with the right hand. Now, that's a long ways for Gamrot to duck down to go for those takedowns. Jalen Turner is just a stylistic nightmare for everyone in this division. Body kick Turner. Oh, and Gamrot, he's got the single leg. And Jalen trying his best to stay up, but it looks like Gamrot's going to get this one. And yes, he is inside the open guard of Jalen Turner. And you can see how much Jalen Turner did not want to get on the ground. He did not want to be taken down. Does not want to be down here with this man. Montes Gamrot is a dangerous, dangerous dude down here. And Jalen just, he's continuing to try to move, try to scoot. He scooted himself up against the fence. Look at the veteran move here from Gamrot. He knows Jalen's going to try to use the fence to get back up. Gamrot has taken his right hand all the way around the back, and now both hands holding on to the gluteus of Jalen. See how he's pulling him up there underneath the legs, but he's got a hand, a whole arm actually, in between Jalen Turner and that fence. Jalen's up to one. He's up to 2 feet. He did it without the fence. Let's see if he's able to break the body lock, though. Montes Gamrot's got such incredible takedown defense. Oh! He is up. Good body shot there from Jalen. 55 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't hit that share button. Been a while since we've had triple digits up in the chat. Oh! What a combination from Turner! 3-punch combination and the body kick, and he is on the move. And he's got Gamrot moving backwards. 135 left in the first. That is a huge big shot from Gamrot, but Turner lands a big combination. Jalen Turner, I'm surprised they're going for the submission.
If he can get that left leg.
He's going for a triangle. He could have stayed standing up. Jalen Turner decided to go down with Montes Gamrot. This is a huge moment for him. Big elbow from Turner because Turner went down once and was able to get back up, puts himself down again, and now he finds himself on the bottom. Not a smart decision, in my opinion, from Jalen Turner. I was really surprised he went down there and did that, and this is a close round. Jalen, I think, has dominated the stand-up, but you have now 2 knockdowns for Montes Gamrot, albeit not a lot of damage. Oh! Big right hands for Montes Gamrot, though. Jalen Turner definitely paid the price trying to stand up that time. And these final 25 seconds are going to be huge in judging this round. And they break free. And Jalen on the move. So I gave the first round to Jalen Turner. I thought he did much more damage standing. Gamrot didn't do a whole lot of damage with those knockdowns. He did get those 3 rights in. I thought Jalen did enough to win the round, though, 10-9. I'm not sure the judges are going to see it that way. They really like takedowns. If you're judging a fight by damage, though, which is what they're saying now is the most important marker, I've got to take Jalen Turner. What's up, First Amendment? Billy Goat? I have not seen Billy tonight. He didn't answer my text message either, so yeah, I'm a little worried about him now. Hope Tyson Fury KOs Francine into a new dimension if they fight. Bones accepted what Francis walked away from. Wow, Robert's Me Too OG, but looks like Francis will fight Deontay first. Deontay will KO him too. That's a fun fight, though. Roberts is 10-9. Gamrot. Very, very rare that me and Robert disagree on a fight, but this has been a rare rare test of our friendship tonight. Me and Robert don't seem to agree on a lot tonight. I'm just flipping you shit, Robert. Cheers, brother. Good right hand to the body from Matus Gamrot. 40 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. We're actually dropping and instead of gaining viewers. Good body kick there from Jalen Turner, though. We'll start to gain viewers as we get close to the main event, though. Good outside leg kick there from Matus Gamrot. Oh, good combination from Turner. Yeah, that first round definitely could have went either way. Good left hand from Turner. And good exchange there. Oh, Nuka-Cola! Robert never lies. With the $5 super chat.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Thank you very much, Nuka-Cola, getting us up to $156. Great body kick there from Jalen. Good right hand from Gamrot. And Gamrot kind of forced to stand with Jalen here. Inside leg kick from Gamrot. Straight right from Jalen. And Jalen lands a front kick to the body. Outside leg kick from Gamrot. Jalen's not using his reach as much as maybe he should here, though. Good left hook from Gamrot. 1-2 from Turner. 3 minutes left in the second. Good outside leg kick from Jalen. I think it's a big victory for Jalen to be able to get up twice fairly easily from the start. Oh, a big right hand and a left hook from Turner. And he almost went down with Gamrot again. Decided to change his mind. Head kick Jalen Turner. And there's a big body kick and a huge right hand from Gamrot. And here we fucking go. A left hook and a right hand from Jalen. There's the body kick. He's got Gamrot on the run. Halfway through the second, and Gamrot shoots for another takedown and a stellar defense here from Jalen Turner. 2:20 left in the second. Big body kick from Jalen Turner. And blood on the left side of Matus Gamrot's head as he lands a straight right. Jalen Turner comes back with a 3-punch combination. Wow, Jalen kicks all the way over the head of Gamrot. Left hand there from Gamrot, combination from Turner. This is a barn burner. Oh, big right hand from Gamrot, right on the chin of Turner. Jalen, he's got that long reach. He needs to use it, stay out. He can stay out of Gamrot's reach, I believe, with a 6.5-inch reach advantage. Throws a body kick, and Gamrot gets the takedown. Jalen's got to be careful here. Gamrot moving to half guard. Oh, and moves right to side control. Jalen Turner's in a lot of trouble here. Here comes the ground and pound. Matus Gamrot landing some brutal ground and pound. Looking to end Jalen Turner's 5-fight win streak here. Let's go, Jalen. Finish him, says Greg. Nuka, cheers. I'll shotgun. Hey, I'm doing great, John. Having a good time watching some good fights with my friends. 1 minute left in the second. Wow, I really thought Jalen was dominating this round since then. And one takedown, and you know, these judges might just give it to Gamrot. Big elbow from the bottom there from Jalen. We'll see if Jalen's able to get back up once again. If Gamrot finishes this round with the ground and pound, that could be a problem. And here's some short elbows and ground and pound for Gamrot, who's got Jalen in a great position here. He just continues to pound on Turner's head. Nothing huge here, but he's scoring a lot of shots. What a great competitive fight. I think this is likely a round apiece right now. I feel like that round really could have went either way. I kind of felt like that about the last one too, though. So I'm going to give that one to Gamrot. I got a 19-19 headed into the third and final round. So in 29-28 Gamrot, I had it for Turner until his last 2 minutes. 2018. I think you meant 20. I knew what you meant, 2018. Rob don't lie, feet never stink, and he loves Jesus. Pray Robert grants you blessings. Oh. I love you, King. All right, guys. Third and final round in an absolute barn burner. And a touch of gloves, mad respect between these two. Drinking a 1919 root beer. 2018 Gamrot. Says Robert, I got a 19 apiece. Here we go. All right, DraftKings live odds tends to agree more with Robert. Has Gamrot as a -150 favorite, Jalen Turner plus 120 underdog. Or they may feel like it's basically a draw too, but Gamrot was the favorite coming in. Good shot there from Jalen. Oh, big left hand and a right behind it for Gamrot. And Gamrot shoots again, and he gets another big takedown. I mean, Jalen's scooting as fast as he can to get to the fence, but Gamrot using his weight to lift Jalen up. And Gamrot 4 of 6 and with takedowns right now, and that may end up being the difference in this fight. I'm going to 2023 Natty Ice. Fontana, let's go. Yes, I'm definitely going for Jalen, friend of the show, but I like Montus Gamrot as well. Montus in the open guard of Jalen. Jalen gets up to 1 foot. He's got both feet underneath him. But he's got to break this body lock of Gamrot, who's one of the best wrestlers in the lightweight division for sure. And Gamrot just takes a face plant, ends up with Jalen on top of him. He'll get this to the ground any way he can, though. Turner back up, but Gamrot has a body lock here. He's got a pretty wicked body lock. Turner doing everything he can to keep his hips out. You can tell he is exhausted from fighting these takedown attempts. A huge fight in the lightweight division for whoever gets through this one. Halfway through the third. And some good knees up against the fence. This has been a great round for Montus Gamrot. I honestly don't know that Jalen Turner has ever won a decision. Come on, Gamrot. Oh. And Mark Smith breaks him. I'm a little surprised at the break there because Gamrot was busy, but he wasn't dragging it back down to the ground. I got to say that probably should have been broken up, though. Head kick Turner. 1:45 left in the third. I don't think... Oh, big 1-2 there from Jalen. And Gamrot shoots for the takedown again. Jalen Turner able to stop it this time, though. 1:25 left in the third. Gamrot, good job of blocking that body kick. Jalen gets through that time and then feints a kick. He's trying to make Gamrot guess here. But Jalen might need a finish here. He needs to finish a good body kick from Jalen. I think Gamrot knows it. I think Gamrot thinks he's ahead in this fight. He's got one leg. Oh, good flying knee there from Jalen, but he's still got to try to stay upright. Gamrot putting everything he has to get this takedown, and he's low. He's dropped below the hips of Jalen. Somehow Jalen's continuing to stay up here, but that's not going to win him the fight. 35 seconds left in the third. Couple of good elbows here from Jalen. Now, if Jalen lands the strikes and does not go down, then yes, Jalen probably wins, this particular exchange. But I don't know that he can win the round at this point. And Gamrot doing everything he can to spin Jalen Turner around and around. And Gamrot on top in the mount here at the end of the round. Bad ending to this round for Jalen Turner. Trying to put on a guillotine choke, but he's going to run out of time. My scorecard, 29-28, Mateusz Gamrot. Gamrot used his wrestling to get Jalen to the ground multiple times. That was at least 5 takedowns. Why it's just 29-29 turn might be different if they didn't separate them. Right, Gamrot choosing to only embrace, better than I expected. That was the thing. I mean, Gamrot, he did get some good strikes in with one of those takedowns as Jalen was getting back up. Besides that, he didn't do a lot of damage. But I picked decision. Let's see if I win again on verdict. I believe I picked Gamrot by decision as well. I know I picked Gamrot. I think it was by decision. All right. Great fight either way. No matter which way it goes, it's a great fight. Even as a Jalen Turner fan, though, I gotta admit, I think Gamrot squeezed it out. Damn, we're like real UFC judges. Everyone got a different scorecard. Mike, can you post a vote? He beat him. I don't think I can post a vote in chat. Oh, split decision. Oh, wow. All right, so a split decision, but in the end, Gamrot gets it on 2 cards. I can't disagree with the decision. I had it 29-28 Gamrot. The best judge to never do it. One judge had it the way I did. I seen that. And one judge had it the way I had it, and one judge had it the way Wyatt had it. Here we go.
Welcome to everybody in Las Vegas. I hope you this place. Like you say, I take this short notice. My performance was not good, but I am warrior. Second. 5 of the last 6 wins for Mateusz Gamrot. He says his performance was not good. He just faced a really tough guy. I disagree that his performance was not good. You can't expect to dominate everyone. And I mean, Jalen Turner, 5-fight winning streak, 5-fight finish streak, 6.5-inch reach advantage.
Top contenders in this 155-pound division, and it's very rare that a top contender like yourself takes such a big.
Some 2 for 2 on picks for verdict. Control dude was flustered. Me too, man. Exactly, Mike. They scored it just like you, me, and Rob. Told you we like the real judges. Turner could improve rank just by making it close. He was already number 10, though. And Gamrot's only number 7, so I think he probably doesn't move anywhere. He might go to 9. Gamrot says he wants top 5 next. I'd be okay with him going to 9, but in a loss, he probably stays at 10. I definitely don't see him losing ground. Turner could spend some time with Sugar and be great, right? All right, big win for Matus Gamrot, and God, this night is just flying by again.
Congratulations, sir. Matus Gamrot, ladies and gentlemen.
All right, the 3 spots up next, guys, and then we just have our 2 title fights. Jeff Neal versus Shavkat Rakhmonov up next, and the Russian invasion nearing its final stage. We got 2 big Russian fighters, up-and-coming Russian fighters, on this card, on the pay-per-view portion. Islam Makhachev in the crowd. You've seen Tom Brady there with Mike Evans. Tom Brady, as Robert mentioned, a Jon Jones fan, so I imagine he'll be rooting for him tonight. I believe Brady played with Jon Jones's brother. Jeff Neal, second highest knockdown rate among active UFC welterweights. He has a incredibly tough challenge in front of him tonight, though. Shavkat Rakhmonov, 16-0. 16 finishes, guys. 8 knockouts, 8 submissions. So far in his fights, I've seen 0 weakness in this guy. And we get much more of a Russian invasion. I'm going to have to start taking Russian. All right, Jeff, hands of steel Neal, Shavkat Rakhmonov, and I like Jeff Neal, guys. I cannot bet against Shavkat on this one. He's so incredible. Turner doesn't seem like Island Boy type. I'm not sure. Mike, somehow you're first on verdict, and I'm third, damn you. Ha ha! I like it. I don't know how. Never seen Shavkat fight. Looking forward to it. That's why. Let's go, Neal. So he's never gone to decision in his career, so I had to pick him via decision. Well, that's hilarious. Robert says, me too, Wyatt. I know I took him by knockout. Neal could make this interesting. Definitely could. Jay says, here's a fact. Everyone in this chat is undefeated in the UFC. Think about it. It is true. Yes, sir, it is. Undefeated, undisputed. Mike, I want to be here for Bones fight, so I'll be back in a little while so I can save my battery on the phone. All right. Sounds good, Raider Nation. Jason's never lost a round. Shavkat by decision. I was going to pick by knockout, but Neal is durable. All right, I'm going to go take a quick restroom break. Be right back. The trilogy is set. Leon Edwards, Kamaru Usman. And I guess they must be thinking, finally having some confidence that this fight's going to happen, because I was wondering when they were going to start hyping it. It's been very little hype for this being a trilogy. I did pick Gamrot by decision. I just looked. I wish you picked knockout. I would be in first. Oh, Gamrot. Yes, I did pick Gamrot by decision. This next one, I think I picked Shevchenko by knockout, though. King James says, I picked my nose. Shevchenko is my pick. I don't care about the women's fight. Jones is GOAT. I just like picking underdogs. I know it's not a safe way to bet, but man, do they pay off sometimes. Well, and especially in the fantasy. I mean, you're not going to lose money. And yeah, the payoff on the extra points, I mean, you can get so many extra points. All right, here it is, guys. It is finalized. UFC 286. Gunnar Nelson versus D-Rod, Daniel Rodriguez. That's a bit surprising. I mean, I'm happy to see it. Martin Vettori versus Roman Dolidze. Joanne Wood versus Luana Carolina. Then the co-main event is Justin Gaethje versus Rafael Fiziev. Main event is Leon Edwards versus Kamaru Usman. I know why those guys are on there, because it's a London show. They're stacking it with the home crowd, European fighters. Valentina is one of few chick fights that get my attention. I never bet, so I can pick by favor. Yeah, Valentina Schevchenko is a bad lady. And, I mean, is there any guy in here that doesn't have a crush on Valentina Schevchenko? Is anybody just like, yeah, she's just not my type? You know, the Russian secret service, hot, blonde, badass. It's just not my type. It's like, I'll be missing next pay-per-view. Kamaru versus Leon 2. Sorry I won't be with you guys that night. Don't want any spoilers until I get to see when they replay on ESPN Plus. I get it, Robert. 2 pay-per-views in 1 month. That's tough, man. I was going to try to take care of you with my other Android box, but apparently UFC's caught on to him. It seems like everything's blocked on him. Maybe somebody can get you a link. What's up, Frankies? I like Valentina with makeup on better. I also liked Rose when she had long hair. After I buy that one, literally only have $2 after I bought this one. Yeah, that's rough, man. Well, hopefully somebody can get you a good link or something. Something can come through. But otherwise, yeah, we won't spoil it for you. Jeff, Hands of Steel Neal. I mean, he's a tough dude. He's coming off a win over Vicente Luque. Shavkat's just, man, it's gonna be crazy when some of these like Russian and Kazakhstan fighters are gonna start battling out at the top of this. Because Khamzat Chimaev, should he be able to make welterweight? That's very questionable. But to stay champion, he's going to have to fight a guy like Shavkat Rakhmonov. I'm not so sure that Shavkat can't beat Chimaev. Shavkat's is not an easy sport. It's not easy to achieve success. No, it is not. Might be blocked just on your IP address. Might work on mine. If you want, you can still send it. Doesn't hurt to try. That's a good point, Robert. I'm going for biopsy 13th, so I shouldn't miss a thing. All right, prayers for you, King James. I hope everything is okay, man. You're a good friend and a big part of this community. So, And yeah, a little bit of break in between fights there. But hard, you know, would have been hard to say I would count out Jeff Neal against just about anybody. But I might pretty much have to count out Jeff Neal in this fight. And Shavkat Rakhmonov making his way to the octagon. Fighter out of Kazakhstan. Oh no, he's out Uzbekistan. I thought he was from Kazakhstan. One of 6 Uzbekistan-born UFC fighters in history. He's made his way up to the 9th ranked fighter here at welterweight. Is anybody taking Jeff Neal on this one? Was kind of tempting to take him on the fantasy, you know, just for fun. Because the payoff would have been great. It's not a Friday the 13th, right, King James? No, I know it's not. That's right, because St. Paddy's Day, March 17th, is a Friday this month. All right, Shavkat Rakhmonov tied for 2nd longest active win streak at welterweight with 4. Undefeated 16-0, 100% finish rate, 8 knockouts, 8 submissions, one of 14 wheel kick knockouts in UFC history. Did that February of last year. Hope everything works out, King Robert. I did it. I did for fun. I wouldn't put $1 on it though. Well, you're gonna win a lot of points if it happens. Greg, all right, Rakhmonov to win by KO plus 125, to win by submission plus 175, to win by decision plus 250. They are not expecting this to go to decision. But as Robert was mentioning, I mean, Jeff Neal is one of the most durable fighters in the UFC. And here he comes, Jeff Hands of Steel Neal. Recently got a big victory over Vicente Luque, one of the top contenders in the division, which makes Jeff Neal one of the top contenders in the division. He's ranked number 7. Oh, wait, I went back and changed it. I forgot. All right, Jeff Hands of Steel Neal getting the Vaseline on. Back-to-back wins, 7-1 UFC knockdown ratio. 5th highest takedown defense in welterweight history, 88%. And yes, his last victory was against Vicente Luque. Before that, gets a victory over Santiago Ponzinibbio. He was on a 2-fight skid before that, though. Lost to Stephen Thompson, and his last lost to Neil Magny. A bit of surprise. You might have seen the highlight there. They're showing Shavkat Rakhmonov finishing Neil Magny quite easily. Neal missed weight, so unprofessional. Didn't expect that from him. Things happen, man. I don't know. You know, you don't know what was going on with him. Plus 380 underdog for Neal. Shavkat a minus 475 favorite. If a guy's a regular like that, I kind of tend to cut him slack for one miss. That's all you get. All right, Jeff Neal, 4 years older at 32. Shavkat 2 inches taller at 6'1". Jeff Neal, you can see, missed weight by 4 pounds, 175 pounds. And Rakhmonov will have a 2-inch reach advantage at 77 inches. All right, guys, it is the 3 spot of the evening. Out of the blue corner, a minus 470 favorite out of Kokshetau, Kazakhstan. I thought I'd seen Kazakhstan on that. 16-0, 16 finishes, presenting the 9th ranked welterweight in the world, Shavkat Rakhmonov. Hey, what's going on, Frank? Hey, having a good time watching fights, my friends, man. Shocked when Neal lost to Magny and now missed weight. I was shocked he lost to Neal Magny too. All right, out of the red corner, plus 380 underdog. He is 2-0 as a UFC underdog out of Dallas, Texas. 15 wins against 4 losses. The number 7th ranked welterweight in the world, Jeff Hands of Steel Neal. Herb Dean is the referee for this one. And the 3 spot has just been that special fight seemingly on these pay-per-views for quite some time. We'll see if that holds up for this one. A touch of gloves, and here we go. I don't see Shavkat being the type of fighter to underestimate someone. But Jeff Neal has crazy... Oh, head kick from Rakhmonov. Early in the fight. Good knee to the body from Shavkat. And Jeff Neal immediately with the body lock here. Good knee to the body from Shavkat. And Jeff Neal reversing position, now pushing Rakhmonov into the fence. We'll see if he decides to try to break or if he decides to go for a takedown himself. I'd be a bit surprised by that. Good knee to the body from Rakhmonov on the break. Back to the center of the cage. Oh, good 1-2 from Jeff. 4 minutes left in the first. Good straight right there from Neal. Oh, good right hook there from Rakhmonov and a body kick. Left hand lands for Neal. Oh, good right hook and a straight left for Jeff Neal. Good right for Neal. Combination there from Rakhmonov. And there's a good straight left from Shavkat. Oh, big right hook from Neal. Straight right from Rakhmonov. Landed a 1-2 there. Right hook from Neal. Good knee to the body from Rakhmonov. And again, they're in the clinch. Rakhmonov going for a judo throw on the outside. Blocked by Neal. Shavkat lands another big knee to the body. Great takedown defense so far here from Jeff Neal, though. Another good knee to the body from Shavkat. And they break back to the center of the cage. This would be a huge upset should Jeff be able to pull it off. Good 1-2 from Rakhmonov. And there's a good left from Shavkat. Straight right lands for Neal. Oh, head kick Jeff Neal and a left hand afterwards. Oh, beautiful 4-punch combination from Jeff Neal. And a big left hook right on the temple. Double jab lands for Neal. Good straight right for Shavkat. Jeff Neal, his hands are finding the chin of Rakhmonov, though. Straight left and a right hook from Neal. After he ducked under Rakhmonov's shot. Right hand Neal eats a knee to the body from Rakhmonov again. But Jeff Neal, his hands are like a magnet to Rakhmonov's face right now. 2 minutes left in the first. And Neal catches the body kick of Shavkat. Oh, Frank Nabbs is gone by leg kicks, round 4. Thank you, Frank Knapp, for the super chat. Good exchange. Both guys landing combinations there. Oh, big 1-2 from Jeff Neal. What a performance so far by Heads. Oh, that's a head kick from Shavkat. And a fly knee to the body and another. There's no tell on it. It just comes out of nowhere. The dude's just standing there. He's just standing there, expressionless. and then lifts that leg up and lands his shin to the side of the dome of Jeff Neal. Good knee to the body there from Neal. So back and forth. Oh, absolutely, man. 1 minute left in the first. Thank you, Frank Knapp. Appreciate it, brother. Shavkat had lost his mouthpiece. He couldn't find it, so that stopped the clock. Oh, good right hook there from Shavkat. They didn't stop the clock. Okay. And Shavkat with good defense, ducking under that wild shot from Jeff Neal. 25 seconds left in the first. Oh, a couple of good right hands and a knee to the body from Shavkat, but a big left hook from Jeff Neal. What a fight! 15 seconds left in the first. Oh, good left hand there from Shavkat. Oh, a couple more big shots from Jeff Neal, though. There's the left hand, and Jeff Neal landing big shots right before the bell. 10-9, hands of steel, Neal. Wow. I did not expect that. I think I was the only one who favored Neal's. King Jim, did you say you favored Neal? I didn't hear it. 1-0. Neal says yippee-ki-yay. Robert Carrion says 10-9 Neal. Either I missed it or I forgot it, King James. Either is possible. Neal standing in front of a sniper. Yes, he is yippee-ki-yay. He stood in front of him and he won that round. But, yeah, he's got to be careful. I don't know that he's going to be able to do that for 15 minutes. Here we go, round two, a touch of gloves. Oh, and a big right hand from Rakhmonov. Left hook from Neal. Good body kick there from Neal. So we talked about a lot of guys taking a step up tonight. Bo Nickal against Jamie Pickett. Gamrot against Jalen Turner. This is Rakhmonov, even though, you know, he is a big favorite, probably his toughest test to this point, too. A couple of good jabs from Rakhmonov and a good body kick. And Neal lands one of his own. Big right hand from Jeff Neal. Other big right hook from Neal. And there's a good jab from Rakhmonov. Oh, what a knee from Rakhmonov. That buckled Neal. Big knee to the body and a big body kick. Now the head kick from Rakhmonov. Rakhmonov really attacking the body here in the second round. Oh, and there's another big knee to the body. That first round, though, that might be an early candidate for round of the year. Good knee there from Rakhmonov. Shavkat stops him. Round two is Frank Knapp. Now just ask corner, what did he get hit with? Oh, geez, that's not a good sign. And Shavkat, he's got one leg. Jeff Neal has great takedown defense, and he stops it. And they push back to the center of the cage. 3:20 left in the second. Good front kick to the body for Rakhmonov and the left hand up top. Straight right lands for Neal. Close round here. Much better round for Shavkat than the last round. Good left hand for Neal. Shavkat answers with one. 3 minutes left. Oh, good right hook there from Shavkat. Oh, 1-2 there from Neal. Oh, 3 jabs in a row from Rakhmonov. Defense is off the table, apparently, in this fight. 3-punch combination from Neal. And there's a big left hook. And Rakhmonov smiled after that. Rakhmonov had landed a good body kick. But before I was even able to talk about it, Jeff Neal lands 4 big power punches. Oh, there's 2 big uppercuts and 2 elbows from Rakhmonov and a big right hook from Jeff Neal. What a fight! I cannot take my eyes off of this fight. This is incredible. And oh, Jeff Neal's got a lot of blood coming out of that left eye. That would be unfortunate if that affects this fight. And Jeff Neal, again, able to break free of the body grasp there from Rakhmonov. Oh, big straight right and a left hook from Rakhmonov. Good combination from Neal, but that eye's really starting to bother him. You see him swiping that left eye. Good job there, jab there from Rakhmonov, and Neal could get caught with something he doesn't see coming right now. Good body kick from Rakhmonov. Oh, what a right hook from Jeff Neal in a 4-punch combination, and Rakhmonov gives him a thumbs up. Couple of good jabs there from Rakhmonov. You got to wonder if Schevchenko realizes he could lose this fight. I mean, 16-0, undefeated fighter, they don't always comprehend that they could lose. And this is a close round here, I think, after Jeff Neal dominated the first round. Back to the center. Oh, big knee to the body from Schevchenko. 45 seconds left in the second. Oh, and another right and a left hook from Rakhmonov. Oh, right uppercut from Jeff Neal. And they exchange rights. Neal's not blocking a lot of shots tonight, but he's doing a good job of ducking under a lot of them. Good inside leg kick from Neal. Rare UFC fight where we have not seen very many leg kicks. Oh, big right hand from Schevchenko. Neal answers with a left hook, though. Right uppercut to the body from Rakhmonov. Oh, another knee to the body from Rakhmonov. He's really been investing in those body shots, and he lands another good knee. Big left hook from Jeff Neal. All right. I got it around a piece, guys. 19 through 2. All comes down to the third and final round. Somehow, for quite some time, this 3-spot fight always seems to deliver. And they're going to look at that eye of Jeff Neal.
Listen to me. This is fucking it, Jeff. You understand? This is it. You can do this.
Wow, this corner is heated up for Jeff Neal. He looked at him and said, listen to me, Jeff. This is fucking it.
Find the chin.
Find the chin.
Not on the fence. You hear me? Let's go.
Inspirational corner here in Jeff Neal. From Jeff Neal's corner, inspirational speech there. So this is fucking it. A touch of gloves, and here we go. Good jab there from Rakhmonov to start off the third. And it looks like they got that eye pretty much under control. That blood that was coming out of the eye. Impressive job by the corner. Oh, head kick from Rakhmonov. And the body kick. Big body kick from Jeff Neal. And a big left hook on the chin from Jeff. That was a crack. Spinning wheel kick from Rakhmonov. And there's a 3-punch combination from Neal. We got a fucking war, gentlemen. Oh! Oh my goodness! A huge left hook and a right hand from Jeff Neal. Rakhmonov is hurt. There's a 1-2. Schevchenko Rakhmonov is hurt and in danger of losing the first fight of his career. 16-0 with 16 finishes. Big left hook from Jeff Neal. Schevchenko holding on. Front kick to the body from Schevchenko, but a 1-2 from Jeff Neal. And there's a left hand from Schevchenko. And a good jab there from Schevchenko. Seems like he may have recovered. Wow, he was rocked. Big knee there from Neal. Schevchenko coming in for the takedown. Jeff Neal 100% on the takedown defense tonight. I think if you would have told me that Jeff Neal was 100% on his takedown defense, I would have said he's got a damn good shot at winning this fight. And I think he's got a damn good shot at winning this fight. 3:15 left in the third. And Shavkat continuing to push Neal up against the fence. He's not really close to this takedown, though. Jeff Neal doing a good job of controlling the hands and arms of Shavkat. Shavkat lands a good knee to the body here. Oh, beautiful left hand uppercut from Neal. Jeff Neal's corner screaming. Said a left side turn the underhook, and Jeff Neal looked over. Looks like he's listening. That cut on the left eye of Jeff Neal is reopened. 2:40 left here in the third. Oh, big knee to the body from Rakhmonov. Herb Dean just told him to get busy. 2:30 left in the third. Another big knee from Rakhmonov, but they're back in the center of the octagon. Good jab from Shavkat. 2:20 left. Right hook for Rakhmonov. Good combination from Neal. Oh, what a 1-2 from Shavkat, and Jeff Neal is hurt. He is rocked. Big shots from Shavkat. Jeff Neal lands a combination of his own, but he is hurt. Big knees and uppercuts from Shavkat Rakhmonov. Oh, a huge elbow, and a left hook, another elbow. Jeff is hurt. He lands his own left hook, but he is bleeding a lot on that left eye. There's a big knee to the body from Rakhmonov. Shoots for the takedown. He's doing everything he can to get Neal down. He's got the body lock. Jeff Neal has stopped every takedown attempt to this point, and I feel this is a very close fight and a very close round. 120, 18, 17, 16, 115 left in this fight. Shavkat staying busy with knees to the thighs. Wow. Oh, what a knee to the body from Shavkat. And Neal now bleeding from his eye and nose profusely. But man, what a fight he has put on. I don't see how this cannot end up being fight of the night. Oh, a standing choke attempt here for Rakhmonov. And it's all over. Just like that, he chokes Jeff Neal unconscious. Wow. Wow, what a war. And that's the thing most people don't realize with the choke. It's like, if you get it on, if you get it underneath and they don't stop it at all, a good choke, boom. It's quick. You can choke somebody out in literally 2 seconds. And I think that's about what we just seen. Damn, what a fight. I'm very curious to see how they have the scorecards up to that point. Man, Shavkat Rakhmonov facing the possibility of his first loss and his first fight going the distance. Pulls out this fight in the last 20 seconds. Oh yeah, he's just right under it. He's all the way under it. And Jeff did tap there. But he was done. That was quick.
This guy's as legit as it gets. Just knows how to find a finish, right? Like,
wow.
that wasn't...
Jeff Neal loses 0 stock in this fight. But Shavkat Rakhmonov is a bad mother other. No man's land Neal. Neal somehow still went. That was a war. 43 seconds left. I would have got a third pick right on verdict with the decision. No. I think I picked. What did I pick? I think I picked him by knockout. I think I picked Shavkat by knockout. Nearly killed Neal, right? King James may lose again. That was a great fight. Neal left the dude up, but he went out on his shield and was obliterated. Obliterated on his shield. Man, I'm falling asleep tonight. That's bad. Dude, you must be really tired because, yeah, this is a hell of a card, man. 4:17 of the third round, the official time for Shevchenko Rakhmonov by rear naked choke. Rakhmonov is a different beast, says Yippee. Ha. Oh, and he brought a hat for Rogan, too. Classy. Tied for longest active UFC finish streak with Sergey Pavlovich for 5. Of course, Jalen Turner was tied with 5 before tonight. Was confident Neal would make Rakhmonov earn it. He definitely did. Shevchenko Rakhmonov now 17-0, 9 submissions, 8 knockouts. Yeah, he really put it on him. I don't see how that could not... If that doesn't end up being the fight of the night, we are really in for something special. And Rakhmonov most likely picks up a double bonus. But Jeff Neal, not only is he ineligible, I think he's ineligible for his win bonus, he's ineligible for the fight of the night bonus by missing weight. That is horrible.
How difficult was this fight with Jeff Neal? You were tested. How hard, if you were hurt, how badly were you hurt in this fight?
And next, the baddest woman on the planet. Somehow, guys, as long as I've been watching this, I continue to, week after week in a lot of these pay-per-views, say this is one of the best events I've ever seen. If this fight lives up to these 2 fights live up to what we've seen so far, this is one of the best events I've ever seen. Neal missed weight. I don't know if hitting weight would have helped him taking those sniping shots. No, I don't think so. I think he's better off that he did miss. Weight helped Neal survive that, but wow. Yeah, I think so, Yippee. Hell yeah, I put the old Roddy Piper sleeper on him. Ha! Hell yeah, Greg. Valentina, slobber knockers are a beautiful thing. Yes, they are. It's going to tap on a standing choke. Oh, God. Dude, he was out, too. It's the fight card of the year. And there's still 2 fights left, Robert. That's what's amazing. All right, Shevchenko Rakhmonov said, Colby Covington, you are next. I like that fight. Forced tap, shit. Yeah, he didn't have any choice but to tap, though. And I know I've mentioned this before, but those that have heard it before haven't heard it. I know people always ask, be like, oh, well, I wouldn't tap to a choke. I would just go out. I would fight as long as I could, and if I went out, I went out. So the medical suspension, I'm not sure exactly what the mandatory is, but when you go out, you get a much longer medical suspension. I believe it's 90 days. If you go out, I believe it's 90 days, but... And I'm not sure about this, but I think it's 90 days with supervision. So not a mandatory, like they can reevaluate it every 30 days. Conor McGregor in the crowd. You notice they're not showing the face of the woman next to him rubbing his chest. Is that his wife? Is that his girlfriend? Is that his mistress? Is that his housekeeper? Colby beats him in a 5-rounder. This is Frank. Dude, I cannot wait to see that shit. UFC had a couple slower cards in 2023, but this ain't one of them. No, this is a great card, man. All right, there it is. The Ultimate Fighter Season 31 cast. You see a lot of people with a lot of fights on this, and we see some names that we recognize, guys that have been in the UFC. Roosevelt Roberts, 12-3. Jason Knight, 22-7. Austin Hubbard, 15-6. Isn't Austin Hubbard the husband of Paige Van Zandt? Am I wrong about that? Main card's been fire. Hell yeah, it has. The prelims were pretty fire too, except for that Cody Garbrandt fight. It's a Las Vegas escort rubbing on Conor. Come on, who we fooling? Well, I noticed they started zooming in on Conor, and then they immediately made sure not to show the face of the woman he was with. If that's not his wife, that's pretty sad to be on TV like that with your kids. You know, when you have kids. I mean, maybe they have an agreement between them. I don't know. When you got a Billy, I guess you kind of do what you want. Our hubby is Austin Vanderhoof. Okay. Early prelims were fire as well. Might have to go back and watch the early prelims. Because, well, I did see 2 of the fights. I missed the first 3. I guess there was just the one finish. Tabitha Ricky over... It wasn't Jessica I. Who's the other? Jessica Pena. Win in Vegas is King James. Well, win in Vegas on national television. Don't be caught on camera with a woman that's not your wife rubbing your chest. That'd be my advice. But think Conor gives a fook what his kids think. I don't know, man. I would. That's just me. I kind of want to rewind back to that now to see if I can... Because maybe it is his wife. But it was interesting that they zoomed away. I'm very curious now. I gotta back up and zoom in on that. So I apologize for the little field trip here, but yeah, I got to go back and see who that is with the Notorious one. If we can get her face. I don't think I know what Conor's wife looks like, though. Girlfriend, wife, whatever it is, the mother of his children. Maybe his wife requested not to be on camera. That's quite possible, Frankie. And I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt on that. Conor should share with us, this is Tony Baloney. Oh my goodness. Time for the real women's GOAT. Yes. Yes, Wyatt. You ain't kidding, man. Baddest woman on the planet. I don't know. Apparently I missed it. We'll see. His wife is it was a blonde. It looked like it was a blonde and they pulled off of her, so. You know, most likely it is his wife. McWife, Tapper wife, named D. Yes. I mean, I'm not a big Conor fan, but I don't want to accuse somebody, you know, without any evidence. I think she's going to come back with a vengeance after her last performance. I agree. Alexa Grasso making the walk to her own funeral. Here she comes, first time challenging for the belt. And it is so nice to see a full crowd here at T-Mobile Arena. Conor's baby mama is not that hot, so of course he cheats on her, that fucking scumbag. He can knock her up, but he can't be faithful. Yeah, I agree, Robert. All right, out of Guadalajara, Jalisco, Mexico. One of 5 active Mexican female UFC fighters getting her first shot at a world title tonight, Alexa Grasso. Make no doubt about it, she is also one of the baddest women on the planet. I just don't think she's there. You know, with Valentina. And we got a super chat. Lucky 13 says cheers, everyone. And Tony Baloney with the super chat. We got the cash coming in. All right, on the blue corner, number 6 ranked, tied for 4th longest active win streak in the UFC flyweight division with 4. Thank you, Lucky 13 and Tony Baloney. Add in $9 more to sweeten the pot. $167 total on the night. Well, we got to be damn close to breaking a record here. I know we've went over 2, but it was barely over 2. How old is Alexa Grasso? I don't remember. I want to say she was like 26. She's pretty young. I think 26 sounds right, but I'll tell you in a minute. I'm on the SureDog page. And here she comes, Valentina Schevchenko. Valentina about to put on another masterclass, says Louis Tan. Baddest woman on the planet coming to the cage.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
And she looks focused, and I agree with you, Wyatt. I think she's looking to put on a performance tonight. She looks focused. Out of Bishkek, Kazakhstan, just one of 3 Kazakhstan-born UFC fighters in history. One of those is her sister. I don't know who the third one is. I thought Grasso was at least ranked 3. WTF. Right? Yeah, ranked number 6. I mean, I don't know how that happens, but no, Valentina's not retiring as far as that. Like, is that really just HGH? Dude is on a Ronnie Coleman dose. USADA approved, of course. Well, his wife is there in Vegas with him and his kids, so it must be her. Thank you, Brian R. I like to think that. That's good. Grasso is rank 6. She doesn't even deserve to share a ring with Valentina. Grasso is about to get curb stomped, says Crypto Keeper. Damn, McSlapper rides pedal bikes in the sides of vehicles. Oh, I agree with you, King James. I think that whole thing was just a setup to try to make people feel sorry for Conor after he punched that chick in the stomach on his boat. Valentina Schevchenko tied for most wins with 9 and longest win streak with 9 in the UFC flyweight history. She is the current UFC flyweight champion. Frank Knapp's, I'm killing her on verdict again. 3 for 3 and 2-3 wee. Perfect. I'm high as hell. Yippee-ki-yay says the champ is here. Yes, minus 850. Well, one of the biggest underdogs that Valentina Schevchenko has faced. The only two bigger was a minus 1,500 Lauren Murphy and a minus 2,000 Jennifer Maia in November of 2020. Fave active fighter, let's go Valentina. Oh, Firefighter Gypsy says Valentina completes a ruby belt with a victory tonight. Thank you, Firefighter Gypsy. Valentina Schevchenko, 5 years older at 34, both women 5'5". Valentina with a half-inch reach advantage at 66.5 inches.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Thank you, Firefighter Gypsy. And we are here for the co-main event of the evening. And that brings us up to $172 on the night. Jesus, we might make $200 tonight. Jason Herzog is the referee. Valentina completes a ruby belt with a victory tonight, though, yes. Maybe no one else wanted the fight. You could be right. Valentina was held and embraced last time out, and Feminine's fellas think she's done. Oh, she ain't done. All right, out of the blue corner, she is a plus 600 underdog out of Guadalajara, Mexico. 15 wins against 3 losses. Presenting the challenger, the number 6 ranked women's flyweight in the world, Alexa Grasso. She deserves a platinum belt, right?
Champ is here. The champ is here.
And out of the red corner, a minus 850 favorite out of Bishkek, Kazakhstan. 23 wins against 3 losses, presenting the reigning, defending women's flyweight champion of the world, Valentina the Bullet Schevchenko. I hate bones. He poked an eyeball. All right, here we go. 53 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. Make sure you're subscribed. The co-main event is here, guys. We do this every week, and it's just about as damn fun every week. So here we go. Alexa Grasso. Valentina Schevchenko in Las Vegas, Nevada, T-Mobile Arena. Here we go. A touch of gloves, and that may be the last time Alexa Grasso touches Valentina Schevchenko tonight. Outside leg kick for Valentina. Oh, front kick to the face from Schevchenko. Grasso blocked it, but that shows you she's not messing around tonight. Timid outside leg kick gets through for Grasso. And a straight left for Alexis. Inside leg kick for the champ. 4:20 left in the first. I joined Gone Badwagon because bonus thin caves. Good body kick there from Valentina. I'm starting, I picked Jones to win by decision on Verdict MMA, but the more I think about it, the more I kind of start to favor Gane. Good 1-2 there from Grasso. I'm definitely not confident in who wins that fight. Valentina looking focused, throws a spinning wheel kick. Doesn't connect though, but you can tell she's just trying for that finish tonight. Good inside leg kick from Valentina. And she has fast legs. Ask Jessica I. Good straight right there from Valentina. Jessica I still hasn't recovered from that head kick knockout. It's like 3 years ago. Inside leg kick from Grasso. Valentina answers with one of her own. 3:10 left in the first. Good defense from Shevchenko. And a double jab from Valentina. Good right hand there from Valentina. And Grasso not able to find the range here. Good inside leg kick from Grasso. Oh, left hand right on the chin from Grasso. Shevchenko answers with one of her own. That was a good shot from Grasso, though. Coming up on the halfway point of the first round. Shevchenko going for that head kick. Barely missing that time. It's getting closer. Grasso certainly tentative. She knows how dangerous Valentina is. Good right hand from Valentina. 1-2 gets through for Grasso. Outside low leg kick for Valentina. There's a right hand from Shevchenko. Alexa Grasso so far doing better this first round than I think just about anybody thought she would. 2 minutes left in the first. Long fight, though. Oh, a 3-punch combination from Alexa Grasso. And it's early in this first round, but some will start to wonder, was that close fight with Taylor Santos a sign of things to come? A couple of good inside leg kicks from Valentina, and there's a 1-2. 1:30 left in the first. Oh, there's a right hand on the chin from Grasso. This is a close first round. Outside leg kick from Grasso. I'm waiting for Shevchenko to see there's about a minute left and sprint. Good straight right from Grasso. Good defense there from Grasso, blocking that 1-2 for Shevchenko. Shevchenko going up for the head kick again, but not connecting. 1 minute left in the round. A very close round. Oh, good body kick from Valentina. Oh, nice left hand on the breaking the clinch there from Shevchenko. Good straight right from Valentina. You see significant strikes, almost even. Oh, what a left hook from Valentina and a front kick to the body. And I expected her to kind of try to sprint at the end of the round. Good straight right, spinning, back fist, and a body kick from Valentina. Alexa Grasso goes for a takedown, and she gets it, though. And now a flurry of right hands and knee to the body. It's Alexa Grasso sprinting at the end of the round, landing 3 consecutive knees to the body, and takes Shevchenko down at the bell. Alexa Grasso wins the round. Wow, I thought Shevchenko had this round, and a close round, but I think Alexa Grasso came back and won it there. And we are split. Robert Kerrigan has it 10-9 Valentina. I had it for Valentina up until those last 20 seconds in a very close fight. A very close round. Bone's been pimping #1 contenders over a decade. Crypto Keepers is my bad. Grasso came to fight. Hey, I thought she was going to get destroyed, man. Valentino took Grasso at bell. You had that wrong. Was that Valentina's takedown? It was hard to see exactly what happened there. Shades of Stones Duran. Yippee, I got that round 9-9. Cochina got this. Tony. Good inside leg kick from Valentina to start the second. Left hand down the pipe from Grasso. Good straight right from Alexa. Oh, and Shevchenko ducks down. Easily gets the takedown this time. That was a deep, low shot. And she's going to look to punish Grasso now. I don't think we're going to need the scorecards anyways, because I think Valentina will finish this. Good right hand from top for Shevchenko. Oh, it's definitely early. Even commentary didn't count Grasso takedown because Valentina popped back up quick. Gets a score after takedown because lay and pray doses 0 damage. Yeah, those combinations there towards the end, I don't know. It's just a close round, man. I can't argue too much with judging it either way. Good right hand there from Shevchenko. 350 left in the second. Valentina hanging out in the guard of Grasso. They did score Valentina with takedown at bell. And Shevchenko moving to side control. She might have a head and arm choke here. She is very good in this position. Beautiful arm drag. That's anybody who's a purple belt or above, you know, you've done this. If you're in jiu-jitsu at all, this has been done to you a lot. 3 minutes left in the second. Valentina Schevchenko on top in total control. Has Valentina ever really been rocked by a strike and been in serious trouble? Not that I can think of, man. Valentina gathered data over first round. I agree, King James. Whether she won or lost a close round, yeah, I think she won because, like you said, she was downloading. She wasn't necessarily trying her best to win the round. She's trying to get information. Good elbow there from Shevchenko. And Grasso, she kind of let Grasso back up there. Looked like she's going for maybe dominant north-south, and they exchange shots on their feet. Here we go. 2:10 left in the second. And Shevchenko got Grasso to start to exchange in firefights with her a few times. I don't think that's going to be a great game plan overall for Grasso. Good straight right from Valentina. And another. Another good counter right from Shevchenko. .140 left in the second. Good outside leg kick from Valentina. And a straight right from Shevchenko. Now she's starting to look like Shevchenko. Another good straight right. Watch that head kick. She's been looking for that. Oh, beautiful defense from Valentina. Just dancing out of the way of all those shots. That was like 7-8 shots from Alexa Grasso. And Shevchenko just stood right in front of her, made her miss every single one of them. Spinning wheel kick attempt from Grasso, but Shevchenko nowhere to be found. 1 minute left in the second. Good straight right from Shevchenko. And Valentina knows this is a long fight. She most likely won this round unless something big happens. There's a good combination from Grasso. 45 seconds left in the second. Shevchenko shooting for another takedown. Gets it easily. And right into half mount. 35 seconds left in the second. But the longer this fight goes, I think, just the better it's going to get for Shevchenko. And she's not dumb. She's been here a million times. She's not blowing all of her energy in the first couple rounds. Grasso's missing by a mile this round every shot. Agreed, man. Frankie Chorizo says Valentina looks worried. Grasso starting to drop that hand. King James, lots of folks freaked when Chick embraced Valentina for 6 of 25 minutes. And a big round for the champ. And through 2, I got a 19 apiece. Now, if I was actually judging this, I would go back and watch the very end of that first round. From listening to Robert, it sounds like I may have missed something. So I may have ended up giving that one to Shevchenko. Either way, a very close round. The first round, at least. That round was not close. That goes to the bullet. What's up, Jason Kagan? I'm going to say it now. Valentina wins tonight. She needs to retire. She wants to maintain GOAT status. She needs to rain down some elbows, says Spook Show. But she's not seamless, Mikey. You think she's losing a little step. I want to see her fight Amanda Nunes. Because I don't feel Amanda Nunes, is exactly what she used to be either. I mean, she got caught. Of course, and it's hard for these fighters that haven't lost in so long, these champions, to continue to get themselves up for every challenger. I mean, John Jones talked about it himself. He said, he wasn't motivated in some of these fights. And you see live odds minus 1,000 for Shevchenko, plus 625 Grasso. Inside leg kick for Alexa. Good right hand, Valentina. Valentina wants Nunes before retiring. I agree, King James. Oh, good counter right from Shevchenko. Excuse me. All right. Good left hand from Grasso. All right, 60 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Make sure and share this with your friends. Good straight right from Valentina. Another counter right hook. Head kick, Shevchenko. 3:25 left in the third. A good left hook there from Valentina. She grabbed a hold of Grasso for a moment, decided to not go for the takedown. 3:10 left in the third. Good left hand there for Shevchenko. You guys notice Grasso, she's got a little bit of that peekaboo style. So the way she holds her hands, the way she kind of moves her head back and forth. Wonder if she did any training with Henry Cejudo. Oh, and Shevchenko, she just dips so low and gets the takedown easily once again. She can take Alexa Grasso down anytime she wants. Imagine fighting a man with Valentina's speed, right? Spookster says she needs to throw more kicks. There should definitely be a Nunes Pena trilogy. I agree. Amanda would force Henry to drop soap. All right, and Shevchenko on top again, doing whatever it is she wants. Grasso throwing some shots, landing some shots from her back. These are more just annoying, I think, than anything else. But she's got to be careful because, Grasso is the only one doing damage right now. Oh, and now Valentina goes body head. Big left hooks. And she's got that leverage. Grasso's got to be careful. Cannot be getting in firefights from the bottom. Good right hand there for Shevchenko. 1:30 left in the third. And, I mean, maybe Shevchenko has slipped a little. Maybe she hasn't. I don't know. But these girls are definitely getting better. Couple of big right hands for Shevchenko. See, ground control time over 4.5 minutes for Valentina so far. Combination of body shots and then a right hand to the head. Herzog was actually breaking him up, standing him up when Valentina landed that. Touch of gloves. Shevchenko definitely did not land that late blow on purpose. She just surprised Herzog was standing him up, which, yeah, it's kind of a weird stand-up. Couple of good right hands. Oh, big right hook for Shevchenko. Outside leg kick from Grasso. And Shevchenko's like, well, I'll just take her down again. She shoots and... Oh, that was an illegal up kick, actually, from Alexa. I'm not sure she meant to land it, but looks like she landed an illegal up kick. Oh, Shevchenko's got the back! Shevchenko, 20 seconds left. Can she get it? She's got hooks in. Oh, and she escapes. And that's going to be the third. Another big round for Valentina Schevchenko. Through 3. I have it 20. What is that? 29-28 Valentina Schevchenko. Got a weird feeling that Araujo beats Henry in the decision. Could happen, Arcade. Anyone else see Baby Shark, Tabitha, Ricky destroy Jessica Pena? Anybody? I seen that she won by armbar. I still got to go back and watch the fight, though. Longtime champions are facing stiffer competition. Absolutely. And see, they have to get themselves up every single fight. When you're the challenger, it's like you know the target. I mean, everybody's after you as champion. And you just have to continue to get yourself up time after time for these challengers. They just have to do it once. Damn, I picked third round knockout Valentina. I don't remember what I picked. I might have picked fourth round. I'm not sure if it's knockout or submission. See, it's a head kick and get her out of there, as a spook show. Good straight right there from Valentina. And another good 1-2 from Grasso. Expect Valentina to try to take this back down again quickly. Because Grasso, she's been competitive with Valentina on the feet. Good straight right there from Valentina. Not so on the ground. Oh, good defense that time from Grasso. Stops the takedown. Started to go for a guillotine. 4:20 left in the fourth. Grasso still very tentative here from the outside. Couple of pop shots there from Valentina. Shevchenko has not shown those kicks for a while. I'm just waiting for her to try to go up to the head here. Good outside leg kick from Grasso. 3:40 left in the fourth. Grasso's got such a wide stance. She could be trying to compensate for those takedown attempts from Shevchenko. That was a good straight right from Grasso, though. Nice right hand from Valentina. Another right from Shevchenko. And another outside leg kick from Shevchenko. Straight right for Grasso. 3 minutes left in the fourth. Oh, good body kick for Shevchenko. She went for the head there. Found the body. Another right hand from Valentina. Share this with your friends. Let's try to get up to triple digits for Jon Jones versus Cyril Gane, boys and girls. Good right hand there from Valentina. Oh, and Shevchenko ducks down way low, not able to get the takedown, though. Felt a little off balance. Good body kick from Valentina on the way up, though. A little over halfway through the fourth. Oh, good exchange there. Valentina got the better of that with a big right hand. So the share button right there, it's right next to the live chat. If you look on your thing, just under where it says Fights with Friends, bottom right, just hit share. You can share to your Twitter, your Facebook. I mean, you can even make a copy and email it if you wanted to. But good shots in the clinch here from Shevchenko. And both women maybe took a little bit of a break there. 125 left in the fourth. Another close round here. Good straight right there from Shevchenko. If Grasso wins this could be 2 apiece. Another good right from Valentina. Oh, good combination from Shevchenko. Look for her to shoot for another takedown, though. I think she's going to want to get it. Oh, look at this. Grasso gets the back. And she's going for a rear naked with 50 seconds left. Shevchenko fell off balance. Grasso gets on top. She's going for the choke. She's on the chin. This crowd's going nuts, though. This is close. She's close to under the chin. She's close to tapping. Valentina's looking to tap. Oh my God, are you kidding? She just tapped. Alexa Grasso is the women's flyweight champion of the world. She shook up the world. She shook up the world. Are you kidding me? Alexa Grasso has shocked the world in defeating Valentina Schevchenko. This crowd is going absolutely insane. Mexican flags everywhere because Mexico now has 2 champions and Valentina Schevchenko has been knocked off of her pedestal. What a night. Brandon Moreno looking on and new.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Wow, who would have thought? Valentina, there it is. She goes for a spinning kick to the body, falls off balance. Alexa Grasso is just in a perfect position to jump on her with hooks, gets the choke underneath the chin, and finishes the champion. Wow. Just, I'm almost at a loss for words. This was insane. Nuka-Cola says, I had a feeling. Rob says, holy fucking shit. Doink, how everyone liked them apples. Damn, first female Mexican champion. Yep. I want to bet tonight, finally. Oh, that's a big bet, Firefighter Gypsy. Those are big odds. They need to strips controversy of Valentina. Make her more of a draw, so they threw her to the wolves. Mario Lopez in the crowd cheering on the new Mexican champion. Panhead Bob says, well, that was unexpected, right? Yippee-ki-yay. This is Valentina retiring. Well, I got fourth. Thanks submission. Just picked the wrong fighter. They will do an immediate rematch. I agree. She didn't throw her kicks, and she paid for it. They should have never stood them up, though. Was dirty as hell. Oh, you're right, Frank Knapp. Yaya Rodriguez, the interim. Wow. Wow. What a huge last year, if you talk about the revolving 12 months for Mexico too. Brandon Moreno, Yair Rodriguez, and now Alexa Grasso. Just the third undisputed UFC flyweight champion ever. That's how long Valentina's been holding on to that belt. She made a mistake, fell off balance. Certainly rematch Valentina's not going to play next time. I call shenanigans. I'm just saying, Sarcade. King James's early stoppage. Well, she tapped, so... Wow, Robert says she got lucky. Firefighter Jeff says, I got gone by KO. Well, the main event is coming up next, guys. The return of Jon Jones against the man who has only lost once, and it was controversial at that, to the former champion Francis Ngannou. And I'm changing my pick, guys. I've been going back and forth for a while. I've been thinking about it. I've had Jon Jones by decision. I'm going to take Cyril Gane. Or I might have had Jones finish in fourth. I'm going to take Cyril Gane. Finishes Jon Jones in the fourth round. Late rounds, anything can happen. So Bones isn't that rusty to make a similar mistake as Valentina, right? Imagine thinking Gane has a chance, King James. I don't know, man. We'll see. Well, we just thought that about Alexa Grasso.
Alexa, you didn't just win the world title. You won the world title against one of the most dominant champions in the sport. It's a huge victory. I want you to enjoy it. Congratulations. You are the new flyweight champion of the world. Alexa Grasso, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, an 8-1 underdog. And you know, every fight, there's a bunch of whales, a bunch of people with a lot of money that put a lot of money on Valentina Schevchenko because she never loses. So even if she's a 10-1 favorite, they'll put the bank on her. And here's the interview from Valentina Schevchenko. She looks in shock.
Your first loss as a champion.
This is kind of like what happened in mixed martial arts. You win in the fight all rounds, all 3 rounds, no doubt, and a stupid situation can like change the whole game. This is a part of the game. Congratulations to Alexa. And I know that I'm stronger, and if not, this spinning kick would be different result.
That is how the game goes, though, right?
Yes, actually, yeah. Everyone to train hard, and yeah, you do whatever you have to do to win the fight in some situation. This is
To be sarcastic and infuriate others. Believe it or not, you can agree with me or not, because I could be right, I could be wrong. I think I'm right. I think Valentina stock just rose because her next fight will probably be her biggest money.
Definitely immediate revenge, but because I know I was winning the fight.
Well, you have always been one of the most dominant champions in the sport. We always appreciate you very much.
Spook Show says, I think Gane will win. Jones wins. Well, that sucked. Yeah. Yeah, Wyatt, that was interesting, man. I mean, she's going to come back with a vengeance, I'm sure, but very shocking. Very shocking, but congratulations to, once again, to Alexa Grasso, new women's flyweight champion. And Nick and Nate Diaz in the crowd. Stipe Miocic. Everybody's here for this one. I cannot imagine what Alexa Grasso's night is going to be like. I will say I bet it's a lot different than when a guy wins a championship for the first time. Especially if they're single. You guys know what I mean. But I'm sure it's going to be a great night of partying for Alexa Grasso. I doubt she'll sleep for 2 days. So much for the Nunes fight. Eventually. Well, I think she comes back. If she gets Alexa in the rematch, then they can just make another parallel. Especially if Shevchenko comes back and dominates. They're going to say, well, you know, Juliana Velasquez defeated Amanda Nunes. Nunes came back and dominated. Wow. And, you know, whatever you think about Jon Jones, I will say this. I still consider him a champion tonight. He never lost the belt. He's never lost to anyone. There he is warming up in the back. Third most finishes in lightweight history with 10, 26, and 1. The one tainted, of course. Jon Jones warming up in the back. He actually came in heavier than Cyril Gane, believe it or not, by just half a pound, though. 248.5 pounds. Cyril Gane, 248. Looking a lot tighter than Jon Jones here, though. Cyril Gane, 11-1. Highest significant strike accuracy among active heavyweights with almost 60%. This is going to be a barn burner. Crowd just erupted when they showed the Diaz brothers. Well, hell yeah, they did. But he lost to Reyes. I agree, Wyatt. I agree. Here's the thing. Even if he loses, he's still arguably the GOAT. I mean, he has been off 3 years. Yeah. If he's not considered the GOAT after tonight, it's not because of tonight's performance. If we want to get technical about things, he lost to Matt. Okay, nobody's ever defeated him, I guess. But yeah. Greed Arcade, even if he loses. Yeah, because it's just, he was so great during that period of time that, I mean, nobody will ever forget that. Jones money line, minus 165. Fight going under 4.5 rounds is a plus 110. Jon Jones, 2+ takedowns, minus 230. If I'd have known about that, I would have probably taken that bet. I'll put up 230 to 100. Jon Jones, 2+ takedowns. That seems pretty obvious. Oh, IROC says Ron Perlman is a joke and a meme. I did see Ron Perlman out there. Thank you, IROC. With the $5 super chat.
I gotta know what a $5 shake tastes like.
Pat Hamill the GOAT. Oh, I love it. That's hilarious. If that coke snorting, roid injecting, Viagra overdosing, police cars smashing, pregnant woman hitting, domestic abusive POS. Dude should be in jail. Still the GOAT, though. I love you, Wyatt. Oh, that's hilarious. And like I said, I still consider him a champ. He might not be the heavyweight champion. Never lost the light heavyweight championship, though. As far as I'm concerned, he comes out the champ tonight. Gane's got to defeat him to win the heavyweight championship. Jones saying, I feel much better as a heavyweight. He doesn't look much better as a heavyweight. He looks like a pizza eating champion. Jones got 3 lucky judges' decisions. Well, at least 2. The Thiago Santos fight, I thought, even though it was close, I thought John won it clearly, 3-2. The Gustafsson fight, I rewatched that fight. I also gave that fight to Jones. I definitely did not give him the Dominic Reyes fight, though. I don't see how anybody that is qualified to be a judge could have thought that John Jones won that fight. Dominic Reyes won 3 fights clearly. I will challenge anybody on that. There's no way in hell he beat Dominic Reyes. Jones has an excellent skill, says Dave Pop. Yes, he does. Time to update the fight card names. Yes, as people are coming in, they want to see John Jones and Cyril Gane. Thank you. John Bones loses, evolved into John the Pudge Jones. Haha. Pizza eating XD. That's hilarious. My buddy just went and got himself a $25 milkshake the other day. I was like, must be nice. What? Well, you know, when they do the $5 milkshake scene in Pulp Fiction, that's probably equivalent to about $25 today. Because what, Pulp Fiction was 93 or 94? I think it was 94. I think things probably are 5 times as much as they were then. Not everything, but a lot of things. Reyes, Santos, and Gustafsson were never the same, King James. Someone should make a Pillsbury Doughboy meme and poke John in the stomach. Reyes beat him 3-2. Not a hard fight to score. Agree, Wyatt. Therefore, he can't come into this fight the champ. He lost his last fight. Well, there you go. John the Black Beast Jones. What's up, Rock Crusher Kennels? John McCarthy said he saved the John from losing to Gustafsson. Well, I didn't know that. Yeah, but you feel better if you're nourished than deprived and have to cut weight. That's got to be a real thing. Oh, absolutely. Just can't put Jones in the GOAT conversation. If a baseball player on steroids breaks all the records, is he the GOAT? I don't see why combat sports should be any different. Frankie says the woman's upset. Just added to this spectacular fight card evening. Oh, absolutely. Arcade says great point. Great. All right, here he comes. Former interim champion and the #1 ranked heavyweight in the world, Cyril Gane. I wonder if there was talk over who would walk last. I assumed it probably had to be Jones because of everything he's accomplished. But Cyril is the #1 contender in the weight class. John's career is finally over. His only asterisk and regret will be getting that win back over Matt Hamill. #regrets. Ha. Viva Pinatas, Greg Brimstone. That's like saying Ronnie Coleman isn't the bodybuilding GOAT. Well, I mean, there's no drug testing in bodybuilding, so I see where you're going with this. So I think I see what you're saying, Viva Pinata, is that everybody's on something. And there's definitely an argument for that. I mean, I definitely wouldn't name any names, but I've had many MMA fighters, and including some that were in the UFC, admit to me that they took performance-enhancing drugs. And I had one good friend, used to be in the UFC, he said, the Diaz brothers are right. He goes, everybody's on steroids but them. So, take that for what it's worth. Cousin's husband, who doesn't know MMA, said Gane is going to submit John in the 2nd round. Oh my, yeah, if he wins it ain't going to be by submission. I don't think so. Former interim UFC heavyweight champion, 5th highest striking accuracy in heavyweight history of 59.7. Two-time French Muay Thai champion, Cyril Gane. All right, 75 up in the chat. Get those likes up. If you're not subscribed to the channel, guys, if you like fighting, we do this every week. Every damn week. With the greatest community, greatest MMA community on YouTube. If there's one, wasn't that a DQ against Hamill? Yes, DQ 12-6 elbow. Bodybuilding GOAT for MMA fighters is Rumble Johnson, right? Is there one sport which isn't a sport where steroids should be mandatory? I would assume would be bodybuilding. That's not a sport. What about arm wrestling? Bones appointments were juiced, even worse pre-USADA. Every time you talk about Jones and steroids, I mute stream. Oh my goodness, Robert. Robert's trying to suppress speech. I thought you were for free speech, Robert. Oh. Yes, Justin Gaethje, Rafael Fiziev. That should be a good one. What happened in the... Oh, Gaethje didn't fight tonight. Yeah, that's the next pay-per-view. It's a video of John McCarthy on YouTube talking about intricate details. How we saved John from the doctors. Stop it. Watch it. Well, I mean, you should have saved him because obviously the fight should have been stopped. Oh, and he's coming out to the champ is here. I was about to play it because I was going to say, you know, he was the champ, but, you know, now you got to play it because they did.
The champ is here! The champ is here! The champ is here!
Out of Rochester, New York, Johnny Bones Jones. More championship wins than any fighter in mixed martial arts history. And what a scene here in Las Vegas. There is nobody that had a ticket that didn't show up for this one. I'll tell you, there is not an empty seat here. Bones consistently beat juiced opponents, but he's bad because I packed. Robert, I'm glad I'm not the only one muting chat for the blasphemy. Shotgun and beers tonight? Why aren't you? Trump and Jones 2024. Oh my God, that is gold, dude. That is hilarious. Not sure that was a pretty bad cut in a pretty bad spot. All right, guys, I promise I'm going to take like a 30-second break to go pee real quick before this starts. Well, I hope Mr. Billy Hughes put in his verdict MMA picks. I love the rocks. Okay, guys, I'm pretty fooked up. More than usual tonight. Oh, damn, more than usual. Rock can talk, not fall up steps. Yeah, I was the biggest Brock Lesnar fan back when he was on the roster, but I'd never talk about him in a GOAT conversation. You can cheat or you can be the GOAT. Can't do both. Bones for Public Health and Director of Children's PE. I've not eaten yet today either. Oh, damn. Johnny Bones is going to slice him up very nicely tonight, says OG. I don't know. I've went back and forth. I just want to see a good fight. I really have no idea who the hell is going to win this. Well, I don't know if you guys seen John Bones Jones and Daniel Cormier made up. So, in honor of that, John Bones said, I'm going to come out and my body's going to look like Daniel Cormier's did at heavyweight in honor of my new friend. And there he is. Oh, they're pointing at John Jones' toe with all the tape. They're cutting it off. They're cutting the tape off of John Jones's foot. Be very careful not to cut him. We've seen people wear sleeves and they just cut the tape off of John Jones. He has horrible toe issues. No fights from and no arguments from John Jones as he does a cartwheel. A bit controversial in my opinion though. John Jones 3 years older at 35. Both men 6'4". John Jones just half a pound heavier at 248. He will have a 3.5 inch reach advantage at 84.5 inches. We waited 3 years for this. He is back. John Bones Jones. The heavyweight title is on the line. The main event of the evening is here. Make some noise, chat. From Seattle, Washington via Las Vegas, Nevada. 5 rounds in the heavyweight division for the heavyweight championship of the world. Let's get it on! Who thought Val would lose? Schmidt, right? That reach is going to be huge. 3.5 inches. It is a time. 80 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Let's get it up to 100. Nobody leave, but tell your friends. We haven't been over triple digits in a while. I imagine this probably did gangbuster pay-per-view numbers too, because there was so much hype around this event all week. T-Rex arms? Ha! We lost that on 3 years of the GOAT fighting. That's BS. Travis Smith says hashtag Toegate. All right, if you haven't put in your predictions, put in your predictions now. Your specific round to round by defeat. All right. Here we go. First out of the blue corner. His first time as an underdog, a plus 150. Out of Paris, France. Weighing in at 247.5 pounds. 11 wins against just 1 defeat. Presenting the former interim heavyweight champion of the world and the #1 ranked heavyweight contender, Cyril Gane. And out of the red corner, a minus 175 favorite out of Albuquerque, New Mexico. Weighing in at 248 pounds, 26 wins. Against 1 loss tonight, he makes his debut at heavyweight, presenting the former, undisputed, and youngest ever light heavyweight champion of the world, John Bones Jones. Expect the mind games from Jones early and often. There's a lot on the line. I don't think Jones has been this motivated for a fight in a very long time. He wants that heavyweight championship. Cyril Gane, he tasted that gold. He had the interim championship, and he had that fight with Francis Ngannou. It was so close. A lot of people even thought he won. Here we go. A touch of gloves. The heavyweight championship is on. A side kick to the knee from Jones. A body kick from Gane. Oh, no. And there is a low blow from Cyril Gane.
Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin. Restop the groin.
That's fucking illegal. Ow! Ow! My balls!
All right, see 25 seconds, about a 20, going to be about a 30-second timeout. So 30 seconds between our clock and the actual clock. Good straight right from Bones. John stalking. Good outside leg kick there from Gane. Interesting to see a fighter looking bigger than Jones. Even though Jones came in a little heavier. Side kick to the knee there from Gane. Good straight right from Cyril. Outside leg kick from Jones. 4:10 left in the first. Double jab there from Cyril. And the straight right to the body. Oh, Jones ducks under a left hand. He's got Gane by the waist, and there's one takedown. Remember, 2 takedowns by Jones was minus 230. Couple of good uppercuts there from Jones, and we'll see how long he can keep Gane down. Probably the best wrestler in light heavyweight division, one of the best wrestlers in UFC history. And Gane has got him on his back now. John's got one hook in. Gane's up to one leg. Oh, Gane trying to grab the fence. John grabs his legs and takes him back down. Oh, now he's mounting him up against the fence. And going for a guillotine. Not under the chin yet. I'll never forget that guillotine he put on Lyoto Machida, though, when he let Lyoto go and Lyoto just dropped unconscious like a rock. Big ground and pound here from Jones. This is about as... And there it is! John Jones with the guillotine choke taps out Cyril Gane in the very first round. He is back.
Champ is here! The champ is here!
I don't know that anybody picked first round finish, but a man that ruled this sport with an iron fist for over a decade has returned and defeated the #1 heavyweight on the planet in just about 2 minutes. Wow. Missed it by 1 round. Damn. Well, you got the win, right? WTF was that, right? That was crazy. Oh, Gane breaks sticks. Jones is amazing. Mustafa, damn, made it look easy. Goat has claimed his crown. Damn, he still has it. Wow. Some cheers, some boos, a lot of shock. I don't think so many people are shocked that Jones won. I think they're shocked that he won it that quickly. Let's watch. Jones ducks under a left hand, grabs Gane around the waist and grabs up a little higher, drags him to the ground. Ends up on top, gets the mount. You see, Oh, he is really under. That is quite the crank on that guillotine. It's a bad position there for Cyril Gane to be in, but damn. John Cocaine Bear Jones with the easy win. Greg Brimstone, what was that? Not the GOAT? Jones one chokeout. What's up, Mr. Mello? I called it, but even I am amazed how easily he did it. Arcade says, I call shenanigans. All right, guys. A lot of people in the chat have been talking a lot of smack today. I'm glad everybody got along, but some people seem to want to talk a little more, and I'm okay with that. After this interview from Jon Jones, think about what you're going to say. We're going to take some phone calls. We have not taken phone calls in a while. Might be a race to the button. But after these interviews, look under round 1. The number for phone calls to be in. I know some people already have it. Winner by submission, Jon Bones Jones. Two minutes, 4 seconds. He made it look easy. Gone in 60 seconds. Ha ha. Two-division champion, 8th in UFC history.
It's been 3 years since we've seen you. To come back and to have such a dominant victory. You know, first and foremost, you know what's coming. I gotta give thanks to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Without him, I would have never made it this far. And I tell you what, for all you prayer warriors out there, I felt you so strongly all week. And I just want to thank each and every one.
Man, you think Gane can win? Now everyone knows what a castle you are. Oh my God. James, what is wrong with you tonight, brother?
I've been working for this for a long time. You know, a lot of people thought I wouldn't even be coming back. I would read that all the time. This dude's never coming back. But I've been faithful to my goal. I've been faithful to the mission. There were days where I did not want to train, and I was always there. I want to thank my family. I want to thank my beautiful fiance Jessie for being my biggest support.
Oh, he's back with his fiance. I did not realize.
Biggest supporter. My teammates back at home.
Where did all the Gane stalkers go? Gane is all hyped with stuff. Oh, jeez.
Enrique, I love you guys, man. My original teammates. I love you guys so much. My coaching staff here. Coach Greg Jackson, Brandon Gibson, Roberto Alencar, Coach...
Well, I didn't realize he was back with Greg Jackson.
Coach Alex Xavier. I got one of the best teams, man. I'm really a product of the men and women in my life. My beautiful daughters. Happy birthday, Olivia Haven Jones tonight. That just turned 10 years old. My beautiful family, my beautiful children, I love you all so much.
Jon, you said coming into this fight that you thought it was going to be a mismatch, and you thought you were going to run right through him. You did exactly that. Was it at all surprising to you? Is that how you envisioned it?
You know, I really, I had the strong conviction that if I were to get him
This is
down to
damn. I ended up in second place on verdict for the night, 100 or so points.
12 years old,
And I'm in second for the season, down by 4.
especially on the ground than ever.
Pretty good night, Robert.
You never know what's going to happen. He zigs, I zag. You know, there was a major filling out process. I actually felt a little poofy on the feet. It's been a while. But once I got my hands on him, I knew that that's where I'm most comfortable and that I could take control.
Now, you took no damage in this fight, and one of the conversations was about you fighting during International Fight Week in July and possibly fighting former champion Stipe
Miocic.
What do you think about that?
There's Stipe.
Oh, yeah, baby. Y'all want to see me beat up Stipe? One thing I know about the UFC is we give the fans what they want to see. Stipe Miocic, I hope you're training, my guy. You're the greatest heavyweight of all time, and that's what I want. I want you real bad.
Well, John, it's been an honor to watch you become the youngest ever UFC champion. It's been an honor to watch you become the heavyweight champion, and I can't wait to see you again. Welcome back, and congratulations on achieving your goal.
Last thing.
The greatest of all time, ladies and gentlemen, John.
All right, like I said, the chat has been hot tonight. Mostly respectful, but definitely hot. There is the call-in number. You guys have been talking about it all night. 425-791-8730. Call in and say your piece if anybody's still sober enough to form a sentence. Teasing out of me system. Peace to you guys. That came from synchronized swimming to yearn for gone. Hashtag bones 100. Arcade chaos. Post reloaded says Valentina is washed. Now we can believe Jones when he said he's been wrestling heavyweights since he was a kid. All right. Next upcoming schedule, of course, Petr Yan and Vishvili. If you think Jones really beat his wife, which should be in there loving and kissing. Oh, we got a caller. Who do we got here?
This is me. This is Pulse.
This is who? Sorry?
Pulse Reloaded.
Hey, Pulse. What's going on, my man? Thanks for calling in.
Not too much, not too much. That was a great fight, wasn't it?
That was a great fight. Well, that was a quick fight. I did not expect it to go down that quickly.
Yeah. So, you know, John Jones, he signed an 8-fight deal. I was wondering how many of those 8 fights would he get through. It looks like he might get through them all.
If he does it that quickly, I don't know. I think he said he wanted 3. He wanted Stipe next. Of course, he wants Francis, which now it doesn't look like it's ever going to happen. But, yeah, I did not expect it to go that quickly.
And then Shevchenko, is she washed, or is just Grasso just on a whole nother level?
I don't know. I mean, she was winning that fight. Yeah. You know, I think Shevchenko was winning that fight, and these women, they're definitely bridging the gap. I don't know how much of it is they're getting better and she's slowing down. Probably a little bit of both, though.
And how about Shavkat? Is he a future champ, you think?
I don't know. I would say so. I mean, that division is obviously it's pretty stacked. I think that kind of might depend a little bit on if Hamzat's able to make 170 again. I don't know that he beats Hamzat.
That'd be a good fight. That'd be a banger.
Yeah, and he's just getting better. He's still only got 16 fights, and, you know, I think that was maybe his 5th fight in the UFC.
And then, I guess a better question is Bo Nickal a future champ?
That's a harder question. I don't know. It kind of depends on, I think, what the matchups are. If he fights Alex Pereira now, he might become champion just because he's going to have such an advantage in the grappling department.
Well, he certainly lived up to the hype. He did that.
Yeah, he did tonight. There's a lot of people calling, so I'm going to cut you off this time, but I hope you call in the future.
All right, thanks for having me on.
All right, thank you. Bye. Nobody beats Hamzat. All right, I seen there was at least 3 different calls coming in, so the lines are open. If you guys want to call back in, Robert, I seen that one of you were one of them. I seen Atlanta, Georgia. I think of Wisconsin. So lines are open. Those who just called in. Oh, and I got a voicemail from whoever that was, Springfield, Illinois. There we go. You're on Fights with Friends. Who am I speaking to?
Speaking to Mustafa, man.
Hey, what's up, Mustafa? How's your night going?
Hey, man, it's amazing. My guy won. John Jones proved all the doubters wrong, man. He is the truth. He is the GOAT. And I want to say something to you. I was listening to, I can't even remember his name. How can I remember the name of the president of UFC? Forget the name of the president of UFC.
Oh, Dana.
Dana said, he said about Ngannou coming back to fight John. He said, when I say never, you can bank on it this time. But check this out. He said the same thing about women fighting in the UFC.
Yes,
he said never. And guess what happened?
Yeah.
I'm claiming it today. You know that I'm the guru, man. I'm telling you. We're gonna see Ngannou and Jones probably before the end of this year. Mark my word.
You think so? All right. Well, you guys heard it first. Mystic Mustafa saying
Mystic
John
Mustafa.
Jones will fight Francis Ngannou.
Yes, sir. I ain't gonna hold you, man. I know other people are trying to call in, but I love what you do, and we appreciate you more than you know, brother.
All right. Thank you, Mustafa. Appreciate you. Talk to you soon.
All right.
Bye.
All right. Bye-bye.
All right, Robert. Line is open for you now. I seen you were calling again. Lines are free. 425-791-8730. Thank you, Pulse Reloaded and Mustafa, for calling in on this historic night. We see Valentina Schevchenko, the female GOAT. A lot of us were calling the female GOAT, including myself, get defeated tonight. And then a guy a lot of people have been calling the GOAT for a long time, winning a belt at another division. Hey, and there he is, the drunken charge in the house. What's up, my friend Robert Kerrigan?
What's up, Fights with Friend family? I'm pretty freaking trash right now.
Well, I figured. That's okay. I can translate.
I've been trucking them deers all day. Only on Saturdays I can do that. I'm trying to cut back during the week.
Sounds like a good day, though. What's the most shocking thing you think about today?
Today?
Yeah.
The Shevchenko fight. She just got overzealous and just threw the wrong thing at the wrong time. She knew it. She even called that during the interview. She said that, she knew she messed up.
Yeah.
I don't think it's going to happen. I don't think she's going to lose again, though.
No, I mean...
Like you said, she was dominating. It just, 4th round. I mean, come on. All she had to do was just stay distance instead of doing that fancy shit. See, when she spun that, Grasso covered the distance fast, and that's where it just, big mistake.
Yeah, she almost fell into the position. I mean... For those that have done a lot of grappling and stuff, sometimes, with your muscle memory, you almost fall into a positive position. And the muscle memory, I bet you Alexa Grasso, I bet it happened so fast. She'd seen somebody turn her back to her, so many times that quick like that. I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't even realize she'd put the hooks in until she was.
Well, she said she was training that during her fight camp. That Shevchenko's going to throw some spinning, either punch or kick, and she's going to cover the distance and get her back. So she said that during her fight interview with Joe Rogan.
Really? Yeah, I didn't hear that.
So she was training for that. So I just can't believe Shevchenko just threw that so late in the fight. She should have pulled that shit in the first, second round, not in the fourth round.
All right, great timing. Well, I'll give you've been talking up Jon Jones all day, so I'll give you about 30 seconds to gloat here.
I told you, man, he's the greatest of all time. No one's ever going to beat him. But Stipe is going to be a fun one, though, because Stipe has the most wins in heavyweight, and he's a D1 wrestler, so I think it's going to be a more interesting match. It should go at least 3 or 4 rounds this next fight. But Joe's still going to win.
You know Stipe's my favorite active fighter. I think he's too old.
Oh, he's mine, too, because just for the simple fact he's a firefighter, and I love people that service any kind of first responders or military. I love all them people, so... And he did that the whole time he was fighting, so I give him props. Jon Jones ain't got a job. He ain't doing nothing on his spare time, you know. Stipe does that for a full-time job. And he fights. Well, he hasn't fought in a while, but...
Well, I would love to see Stipe pull off the upset.
Because of the whole Francis and Jones thing and everything, but I've been hearing from people, Stipe is hungry, he's been training, and he's ready for this. So I think it's going to be a more interesting fight, but I love Stipe, but Jones is still, I mean, his family's just got them in genetics, man. Look at his brothers.
I got to agree. I got to favor Jones in that one, too.
I mean, his brother Ronnie's like 300 plus pounds, like Super Bowl champion. Sucks he's playing for the Raiders now, but...
All right, well, thanks for calling in, Robert. I'll let you get something to eat.
Yeah, man,
now.
I'm going to go get something to eat. I haven't eaten all day, literally, like nothing.
All right, well, have a good evening, man. Catch you soon. Talk to you soon. Night.
All right, man. Thanks.
All right, Drunken Charge Robert Kerrigan, everyone. And we had a super chat, another super chat from IROC. IROC on fire tonight. Says, easy money lately with the influx of Jake Paul / TikTok era fans. Easy money made on both co-main and main events. Thanks, TikTok. Really? Did you bet on Alexa Grasso? You had a better idea on that one than me then. That one I definitely did not call. And with that, that gets us up to $187 on the night. I didn't think we were going to get close to 200, but man, we got damn close. We won at $13 away. You know, it's we'll have to shoot. I'll go back in the chat a little bit. I know some of you guys are maybe responding to Robert or Pulse or whoever. Oh, what's up, Billy Hughes? Hey, that was a quality night of fights. Had to watch fights on my phone. That's why I couldn't be here, but hope y'all enjoyed them. Love y'all. See you next time. Thank you, Billy. Love you, brother. Lance Armstrong is the GOAT, I guess. Okay, First Amendment. Lance Armstrong is the GOAT when it comes to bicycling. Let me tell you why. Because every single one of those guys that were competitive were doing at least as many drugs as he was. But when they went back and were able to test those guys, and I know I'm getting off track here, but this is a big one for me. They had to go to like the 14th or 17th place or something to find somebody that was clean. That guy won 7 Tour de France's in the world. I have not ever in my life spoken to anyone that knows a lick about sports that thinks it's possible to win 7 Tour de France's clean. Your body just can't do it. I don't care what the guy took. Absolute maniac. Absolutely one of the greatest athletes of all time. Maybe not the greatest person. Similar to John Jones in my opinion. But Lance Armstrong, an incredible athlete. Damn, Stipe is definitely bigger, says Spook Show. I bet he tries to finish him faster than Francis wants to put some money on it. Arcade. Spook Show says, I want to see the big Russian fight Jones. Pavlovich. Probably saying it wrong. Yeah, Sergey Pavlovich. You're close on the spelling, too. Gonna have to get pretty trashed and need to finally eat something today, says Robert. King James, yo, Mike, I actually reached a recording at this number. Call me back now. All right, we're going to have one more call here then. Is that that must be your voicemail there. So I'm going to call you back. We'll get King James on the line here. Hey, King James, we finally get you on the show.
How'd you get my number?
You called and left a voicemail.
Yeah, I know, but you're on YouTube right now talking to somebody. How did you call me? Am I that far behind?
I think you are.
That's crazy. Hey, let me get now that I got you on the phone and nobody else is here, let me get my book out so I can get your address down. I got a big fat envelope been sitting there for a couple years for you, dude. Hold on here, I'm gonna grab me a pen. Do you know Robert's phone number by heart?
I do.
Okay, I'm gonna read this off to you. I can't figure out why I could never get through to him, but in case I got the wrong number, I'm gonna read you a number and you can tell me where I messed up. It's area code 951-355-8591.
That's what I got.
I could never get through to him for some reason with my phone. I can't figure it out.
Huh.
I even tried a land-based phone at my mother's house. That's where I'm at right now, watching the fight. I'm here in Springfield, in the middle of Illinois.
Ah, okay.
All right. I've got an envelope here with your name on it and everything. All I need is an address.
Okay, I'm gonna take you off the speaker there for a second, so I don't give it to everybody.
Yeah, I didn't realize you were still online.
Oh yeah, no worries, sir. Just 1 second here, guys.
Hell, I wouldn't have borked out Robert's phone number if I'd known he was live.
Yeah, I just thought about that afterwards. Oops.
Sorry about that.
No, it's okay. 1511 117th Drive. Southeast. Lake Stevens, Washington. B. Yep, area code 98258. Okay, we'll put you back on the mic here. We're live.
Hey, you don't have to put me live. Get back on there and take somebody else, buddy.
Okay. All right. Hey, thanks, King James. Appreciate you.
I'll be getting with you. Thanks.
All right. Okay. Talk to you soon. Bye. All right, guys. If anybody's interested, let's take one more caller. If there's anybody out there, phone number 425-791-8730. Historic night. Give it out. I don't care who has it. This is Robert. I figured you were fine with anybody in here having it, probably. So 187 was the case that they gave me. Spice One says, right. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Had to think of Snoop Dogg and serial killer. I'll go through the chat. What's up, Torrin Browns? The big Russian is going to be Jones's biggest problem. He's got the striking. I don't know what he can do with the grappling, though. Josh, that's a nice album, Robert. And Lance Armstrong did it with one nut as well. Having a happy night right now. Cheers, boy. Cheers, I rock. OG says he never stopped, even when he was going through steroid crap, right? Oh, Lance Armstrong is a great person. Literally calls people going through cancer treatments to encourage them. He's done it for years, ever since he was diagnosed himself. I've always felt like he was a pretty good guy for the most part. Alexa was always a ground fighter. Well, damn. Yeah, she was tonight, and, you know, she was standing with Valentina. That's part of the thing. That's why I kept on saying, it's like, you know, Valentina, she wants to take Alexa down because Alexa, you know, is kind of going tit for tat for her standing. I mean, Valentina probably had a little bit of an advantage, but, you know, maybe not the biggest event. Oh, I like to see this. Teddy Atlas at the table with Rashad Evans and Anthony Smith. If you're going to put guys from other sports in there and talk about MMA, that's the guy. I was just, thank God you finally linked up, Mike. You just gave your address to everyone. People have short memory. Oh, could you guys hear it? That's it. Jones, if get the big Russian down. He was pretty good takedown defense. Sorry, Robert. I had no idea I was so far behind. Took a minute to figure it out. All right, guys. Hey, thanks for an historic night. I'm going to go down and try to spend a little bit of time with the wife. But thank you, everybody, for joining us. $187 in donations. Absolutely incredible night. And just had a lot of fun tonight. A lot of shocks tonight. The Valentina Schevchenko upset. I don't think we're going to forget that anytime soon. And just not so shocking that Jon Jones won. But of course, that, you know, that he won so quickly. So quickly. Shavkat Rakhmonov versus Jeff Neal. That's got to be fight of the night. I feel a little bad for Jeff that he fought so hard. He's not going to get paid. But when you don't make weight, that's what happens. A Bo Nickal kids ain't no joke. No, he is not, Torrin Brown. And like I said, I mean, if he was to face Alex Pereira today, he may become middleweight champion just because he's going to have such an advantage on the ground. Thanks, Mike. Got your number now, 2. Nice. Jeff Neal had a good fight. Yeah, it was a great fight, man. He did much better than I thought he would. Thanks, Mike. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, fellas. Yes, JJ beats Stipe in second round. Easier than BC. Yeah, I rock. I mean, like I said, Stipe is my favorite active fighter, but he's 40 years old. I just don't see him easily. I just don't see him really competing with Jones, unfortunately. But another big night. We'll do it again next week. Petr Yan Marabvelishvili is the headliner for next week's fight night. As always, I love you. I respect you. And I'll see your fine asses next time.